downtime activities in lieu of going and scouting out for a while. You did your downtime activities. You worked with the blacksmith, and you guys did some research, as well as just trying to get the lay of the land for the most part. After you came back from the vault, however, because I forgot about this part, you were, I don't want to say ambushed, but you were targeted by a group of Dwarven Thundersworn, of the Thundersworn cartel, and they pretty much followed you guys and were trying to get some information as well as pretty much bully this guy.
You said vault?
Yeah. There's the vault, the dungeon door that you guys saw.
Okay. I didn't know it was a vault.
I mean, it's a door that
ruined door.
It's a ruined door, but
I assumed it was a vault of some sort.
yeah, sure. You can do that.
It was a door.
You guys were followed by the Thunderstorm Cartel and pretty much came to conclusion when Dakin came and pretty much saved you guys from getting your knees caved in.
Well, yeah, 12 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. So after that, you guys rested. You had a conversation with your guy, as well as you rested. You got ready for the ball, and you headed to the ball. You noticed along the way that there were several musicians playing. It seemed like this was a pretty big affair, not the largest, but a pretty good affair of everybody coming. There's merchants, there's travelers coming in fine attire and drinking and having a good time on Belial's little island he has carved out.
I thought they were just getting ready for.
Yeah,
they were getting ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because we still had to go buy fancy clothes.
You guys did. I don't remember you guys.
The party also planned. Okay.
So you guys have now made your way to the ball. You are kind of standing outside the antechamber on the way into the large hall that is waiting for you, as well as you are assigned a butler, which if I can find his name really quick, give me 1 second. Where the fuck is he?
We each get a butler?
No, your group gets a butler as well. An attendant, I should say. So we'll kind of, because we were going to do the intro and then we decided to wait and you guys could settle on a name. Have you settled on a name?
Oh, Lord, no.
I mean, we talked about it last time. And did you write it down? It was like the
Ashwick.
Ashwick.
Ashwick. The team name.
That's it?
Ashwick.
Just that.
I
Ashwick.
don't remember what it meant, but somebody said something that sounded good, and we're like, yeah, that sounds better than anything else. Oh, it was that, like, we had, like, looked up a list of different team names, and because it was, like, because of, like, the ashes and how...
I made the Holocaust joke, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I akined it to Auschwitz, because it was so close.
Yeah.
Ashwick? You mean Auschwitz?
I didn't remember that. Oh, then we should...
No, don't change it. I made a funny.
I didn't think.
Yeah, I think it was the...
Also, are we assuming in this world? Because that would be kind of funny that even in this space,
yeah,
Shrike is a perfectly
still anti-Semite, so
the
against the drown.
Ashwake.
It's W-I-C-K.
Ashwick.
It was A-S-H-W-C-K.
I mean, I know.
Let's put it to a vote. For those who want it to be Ashwick, raise your hand. All right. Well, we don't need to do it.
I mean, I have it written down, but that's okay. Ashwick is fine.
Well, we're still deciding. So, Ashwick.
Just Ashwick. That's it.
Huh?
Ashwick, yeah.
So
We set ourselves up because the Thundercats are going to call us that.
So, like, okay. So we could go like Ashwick Company, Ashwick Accord, Ashwick.
Ashwicks.
Trying to restore the life to the tree and stuff like that. We could do something along that line. You know?
Ashwick Lanterns.
You can also just do the Ashen.
Oh.
I like the Ashen.
Yes. The Ashen.
That's kind of nice. I like that. Just ask us what it means. I'm not prepared to go that deep.
Or the Adventure Squad. Either way.
You
really test piloting this kind of name.
Backstory to Ashen that like we're trying to like right now everything is in darkness and we're trying to rise from those ashes and bring about better light and better.
That's a queen.
Yeah. She was pretty good.
And then we decided that everybody was going to kind of introduce themselves because Belial wanted the group.
Yeah, so you guys are all going to be introduced as a group, but then individually.
Yeah.
Right.
So, Night of the Feast, I'll start reading this and then we kind of go through this. Dakin is with you all. He's kind of taking you, and you guys notice that they are, both Dakin and Leandra are wearing very, very fine green, kind of like very dark green robes, as well as like she's wearing a fairly nice dress. And they are kind of following behind you guys, kind of giving you your own weight as you go.
Can I perception check whether they feel comfortable in this environment or not?
That's our
With you guys, yeah. No, you absolutely can. That would be an insight, not perception.
Okay.
Because you're just trying to ascertain how they're feeling about
Yeah.
this. I'm gonna say the DC is probably like a DC 12. It's not hard to read Dakin. He doesn't have like
No.
he's a pretty. I mean, he's a white blue collar guy.
in your space. Right?
8 and my modifier. Where would that be?
It should be the plus on your character sheet.
It could be in the wisdom.
+3. So
For inside.
for insight, +2. I hit 10.
So that's a 10. Would anybody like to aid him in this insight check, and he can reroll? Yeah, go for it. So reroll.
Ooh, that's a 2.
Oh, okay. So, as far as you can gather, I mean, you would assume that Dakin has been to a few of these feasts. He's kind of the head of the Cutter's Corner as well as the Cutter's Union. So he kind of speaks for folks when it comes to like the working class cutters as well as the lower rungs of the people in this town slash city. Nala itself is kind of like in that weird in between of like it's a town, but it's like kind of built up now to being a city. There's people still kind of flowing in. Refugees have come from various areas and have kind of set up shop here. But yeah. So you're unsure on how he feels really, but
Cool.
you would assume that he has some kind of handle on this situation.
Awesome.
You do know, however, he is not highborn
No.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
So he probably sticks his foot in shit where he's like, oops.
Yeah, we caught that when he was in drinking contest.
Yep.
And yeah, someone shit themselves.
Not naming names.
Not naming names, but someone shitted. All right, so I will read this little entry. On your way to the feast, the nightlife is picked up. Locals are drinking from large barrels that bear the name Bumblefoot Meadery. The barrels you all helped secure, and the relationship you secured is already in full swing. The songbird's song has uptick and has an air of regalness about it. Several other business owners are making their way to the island that sits the throne of Belial as you cross the Bone Bridge. The island has turned into a party itself. Hundreds of people are singing and dancing. The slow thrum of stringed instruments pushes through the umbra air. Small lights dart back and forth as joy spirits dart between partygoers. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you enter kind of the more uppity area?
Is the bridge the only way to?
There's 2 bridges. So if you pull up the map, you'll see that Belial's kind of island that sits in the middle of the river has 2 bridges across it, one to the east side and one to the west side. The east side is kind of like it was. Can you roll me a history check? Actually, I just realized I'm giving out free information that I can't do. I mean, you get too excited about lore dumping, and then I'm like, oh, I have to make them roll
I mean, you can.
History.
history. Yeah, just because you aren't from this area.
That's a 6.
Okay, would anybody like to help who has proficiency in history?
I'm a +5. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can help her, or roll yourself.
Why don't I just roll myself?
Yeah.
17. 16.
16. So, just from your kind of like knowledge of the area, as you've kind of been in and out of places like these, you know that Nala itself has tried to expand to the East Bank a couple of times. Right now, they kind of have like a guard / outpost there that's walled into the riverbank. You know that there was once a kind of like citadel or something. It doesn't quite reach you what it was,
Yeah.
but there is a ruin where expansions were tried and failed.
Bring up the map.
It's in Discord.
Is it in Discord?
I think the map is in the
Okay,
card.
here's the whole world.
I can show you.
Do the bridges go up?
Nope.
Okay.
You said there was a lot of like people in line where? There's like
People, so like you know that, or not know, but you see that there are kind of like standing tables set up around the island. There's people serving liquor. There's bars set up kind of all over the place. There's kind of malformed dance floors that have appeared in the middle of these groups, and they're kind of dancing back and forth. Nothing as fine as like ballroom dancing, but it's kind of like jaunty tunes are starting to play and everything like that.
And there's guards outside.
Yes, so that is something. Can you roll me a perception check? I'm gonna say the DC is 10. I'll say anybody can roll this. Yeah, so you see that
Yeah. Where are you?
there are quite a few guards trolling. They're not necessarily inside the party. They're mostly kind of on the corners. You see that there's kind of like a checkpoint set up on the bridges, as well as you see that the kind of area towards the pit has kind of been sealed off. You see quite a few more guards over there.
Over by the pit.
Yep.
Like how many more?
Probably around 30 or 40.
Okay.
It seems like they're trying to keep the party where it should be.
Okay. And on the bridge, is there like 4 on each?
I'd say there's probably groups of 10 on each side of the bridge.
is there guards like within like patrolling around like the party?
You see a couple of stray groups, and then a couple of them seem to be drinking as well, so they might have just gone off duty and didn't feel the need to change their attire. The attire of the guard units themselves is very nice. So it's very intricately almost woven metal that forms like leaves and patterns of pauldrons and stuff like that. It's very elven in its kind of make and design. However, most of the folks who are in the guards unit are not elven. It seems like Belial has kind of transferred a lot of his military know-how as well as his aesthetics to his guard units.
Armor technology.
I relay that
And
to the
you,
group.
you know, because he kind of bitched about it a couple of times to you while you guys were forging, that the blacksmith has been inundated with requests and commissions from Belial on kind of building up an arms reserve at this point. So instead, because you would know just because you've been in like guard groups and circles like that, that whenever they're expecting a lot of combat or as well as an attack on the city, they kind of put these requests in a few months in advance, and they essentially kind of build a stockpile and then they start drafting like a militia.
It's the military-industrial complex that we all are
Oh yeah.
very
Well,
aware of.
again, with Belial's history, he is a general. He was never a leader in any political sense. He was a general first. So
He was a
you would kind of
military-
expect that his guard group as well as his standing armies are um pretty well trained and pretty rigorous with their gear as well as their training.
And so when you say that they tried to expand the city east, you're talking about on the east side of the river.
Yes, on the east side of the river.
And so are we out in like the courtyard in front of
Yes,
the
you're out in the courtyard. So there's a pretty big. It's kind of like the nicer district
Yeah, okay.
of Nala, where a lot of like there's
High-end shops are.
high-end shops, there's taverns there. A lot of the richer merchant folks, especially the people from Signpost who don't live here 24/7,
Yeah.
they essentially rent or buy a home here so they can have somewhere away from like the masses. Awesome. Okay, does anybody want to do anything before you start making your way into the hall?
Um, so are these merchants set up right now? Like,
No.
No.
No, most of the shops are closed down.
Shops closed
A
down.
lot of the like uppity taverns that would be here are kind of sealed off, and there's a bar out front essentially that are serving people.
I'd like to go just check out who is in the bar.
Okay, the bar is closed,
Oh,
so it's just like a
So-
front.
okay. So everything is closed.
Yes, everything is closed for this. You see a few people kind of like milling out of their houses, but
Yep.
that's about it.
Can we hear anything?
Roll me another perception check. I'm gonna say no. Nope. The
20 to 1.
the stringed instruments as well as the song of the songbird is like pretty loud. It's really hard to kind of like gain knowledge outside, or not knowledge, but hear anything outside of the party. Um, Also, the noise almost seems like it's kind of like condensed into this area.
Would I be able to do a perception check to see if I see anyone from the Dwarven Cartel, the Thundercrans?
Very
You can go for it.
That's a good perception check.
So I'll say this. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. I'm going to say the DC because I don't know what you rolled.
And
The DC was 18, but
I
okay.
can stop.
So it's hard to pick these people out, to be perfectly honest with you, because you don't have an armband that says I'm part of a cartel. You do see a couple of dwarves. There are a couple of groups that are smaller that are kind of sticking close together with each other, but for the most part, it just seems like regular travelers and merchants and stuff like that. But it's hard to ascertain with just a perception check whether they are part of the Thunderstorm cartel or not.
But with that perception check, they would have been able to discern whether these groups were paying closer attention to us.
You don't see anybody paying you any attention besides like the guards, but that's more so just like pedantic, like, there's a person coming in.
But with the thing that happened last night, I mean, we would be looking for
With the vibe of the room, do I feel that Dothy
The outside room.
and can Dothy be with me, or are they like
So again,
yourself with your dragon?
okay, again, not a lot of people, almost nobody has seen dragons. So including him into a area where a lot of people are not well traveled, or if they are well traveled, they haven't seen these things, it might be a little off-putting. But you can also sell it as, look at this exotic pet I have.
Can you sell
So
it?
it's up to you.
Can you sell it though?
Yeah, it's
My outfit is really nice. Dothy is gonna come, and Dothy has accessories too now.
okay.
So yeah, I mean,
But yeah, Dothy will be with me
You can describe him once we get in.
at my side.
Okay. You do see a few other people with like dogs, as well as like you do see somebody with an owlbear pup that they have with them. It's a very illustrious
Hell yeah,
kind of
brother.
graying older woman who has like this very large fur coat on. And she has feathers adorning her ears, and she has like it's almost like one of those little white dogs that people bring with them everywhere.
With the crusty eyes.
Yeah, with the crusty eyes. She has an owl, and it's like sleeping. And it's like,
I love that.
yeah. But it's giving very, very Kennedy, Ritz Carlton kind of vibe. All right. Anything else? So as you kind of make your way to the front doors, you do see a gnomish man dressed very finely in attendant attire. He has like a very nice ruffled white button up, as well as a black jacket on with coattails, very long and kind of draping on the floor almost. He kind of, I don't want to say waddles, but he kind of like makes his way up to you guys. A gnomish man approaches you, dressed in butler attire with one-side buttons and bows. Ah, yes, I'm Lamb. Your attendant for this evening. You are expected inside Belal's estate. Please follow me. Many partygoers make way, all eyeing the new blood inside of Nala. So that perception check, you can see these people who are kind of closer to the front, who are waiting in line, are all kind of gauging each one of you as you pass by.
And those are people waiting in line, you said, to see Bilal?
You're to get it, essentially.
we're just walking.
We're just skipping the line.
You're skipping the line, essentially.
Just
That's a huge flex.
Yeah.
dead up.
As you make your way up the steps, the smooth, sweeping architecture of elvish make welcome you in a grand doorway, and pale birchwoods beckon you forward. Lan speeds up his pace past you and talks to the doorman. Quickly comes back to you guys and say, "Oh, okay."
I'm Rowan and
Lark, Vampire.
Rin, Drake.
Coliseum.
Hallucination.
Or Hammerfell.
Any epithets? Any names or anything like that such?
The great or
The group name.
Yeah.
or-
Over.
Epithets? No, just like it would be like Gorge Thunderfell the Unbroken or something like that. Or Savior of Wester or something like that.
Got you.
If you guys did have any. Again, epithets are kind of self as well as other people call you them, so
Oathbreaker?
No.
Oh no, sorry.
Black Veil Heart, the opera.
Yes.
I don't know if that's a good self-identifying one. Creeper of Children.
Hilarious.
Bullier of young youth who have lost their father. Snake.
Honestly, I kind of like that one.
Breaker of family.
Breaker of families. Yeah, I'll take it.
Like, how did you
Clan breaker.
killed someone's father?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you told them about it. Yeah, the children.
Clark the whole
I killed them. The children too.
children.
Oh Lord. Okay, so no. All right. The doorman, who is a very tall orcish. He's tall, but he's very lithe. He's very thin. He's also in the very same butler attire or attendant attire, I should say. He kind of perks up and he takes out a ram's horn and blows it, and kind of like a lot of things go quiet. Introducing the saviors of Wester, the people of Nala. Welcome the Ashen. And who would like to go first? He's kind of waiting for like the positioning of you guys to come forward.
Like to just walk in.
Yeah, because he's gonna announce you one by one.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I'll go first. Just as not part of the group yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you welcome. You walk forward, and then what was your full name again?
Rin Drake.
Okay. Introducing from our friends and signpost, Rindre. And please describe your attire for tonight.
I am in black with red accents, elven robes that represent my station or my perceived station in Signpost,
Mhm.
which is a diplomat representing the city in Nala.
Mm-hmm. Right. You see a couple of people with some of the very same attire looking at you and clapping. You see a couple of merchants that you've interacted with here and there looking at Nate.
See, and I probably see people
Yeah.
from Signpost that I
Mhm.
recognize from.
Yeah, there's definitely because you can tell that it's kind of, as you walk in, you guys can't quite see this yet, but most of the tables are kind of separated by nations and where people hail from.
Yeah.
There is a signpost table. It's rather large since it's the closest nation here.
Yeah.
Many of the it's mostly merchants for the most part, not a whole lot of like informants or anything like that. But they all kind of take you into account and they're aware of you and they clap. And you're kind of ushered down. Lan takes you kind of like by the back and he kind of ushers you. So there is it's kind of, the tables are lined out in a U for the most part, and the grand hall is huge. It's a couple stories tall, and has wide sweeping architecture of elven make. You see a couple trees that are like sprouting up and almost working their way into the architecture. And you are ushered to a table right underneath Belial. So Belial and his kin are kind of up on a stage, and you guys are ushered to a table right below him.
On a stage or on like a balcony?
A stage. It's like you could reach up and grab like Belial's foot if you want.
Got it.
That's not that.
Next.
I'll go.
Okay. Elysium Moonshade. And please describe your attire.
So I'm in a floor length, like a deep green gown with a sort of cape, but like attached around my neck, and it's held together. the sigil from my family. So like a little, like a birch tree. Yeah, a birch.
Yeah.
I guess the shoes don't matter because you can't see it. Right?
Okay.
With the fur.
No problem.
Okay.
Lan does take you by the hand. He kind of like curtsies as he does, and he takes you by the hand and leads you to the table and sets you down. All right, who would like to go next?
I'll go.
What was your last name? Thundersworn? Hammerfell. God damn. Gorch. Hammerfell. Hammerfell. And you see a couple of dwarves, none that you have seen, turn their head as you come in. The name Thundersworn carries, or Hammerfell. Good God.
Hello.
Hammerfell. I'm so sorry. The name Hammerfell
History.
has weight to it. The room, it doesn't darken, but it grows a little bit heavier. As you, as far as you're aware of, are the last living member of your clan.
I hate your ass, bro.
As you come in, there are regards of several people look at you in regards of like almost esteem. That name itself carries a lot of power within it. And as you kind of come forward, Lan is like very wide eyed because he had no idea. He knew he heard the last name, but he was like, "Oh, that can't be true." And then he looked at it, and everybody's regarding you. He's like, "Okay, it kind of is." So he takes you by the back and kind of ushers you in. You're a little bit taller than him, so he's kind of like hunched over even more so to make himself minuscule.
I'm wearing a red tunic.
No pants.
Just a fucking tripod.
Yeah. We're swinging. Wait, what did I? What,
You know, and just we can recon that. You know your family's colors are blue and yellow.
okay.
It's kind of like a darker navy blue with a kind of like golden yellow. It's the colors of royalty, essentially.
Okay. So
Navy-
I'm wearing
navy
that
colors.
color.
Okay.
Not red.
A tunic and a dress kilt.
Do you have like any adornments that you have? You know that your family symbol is like a lightning bolt in a hand.
Yes. I'm wearing a big old belt.
Or a hammer in the hand. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm stuck on
Belt
thunder.
buckle.
Thunder is
With like a fur like fanny pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brother.
Western belt buckle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So everyone takes you into account, and they kind of like, okay, all right, Hammerfell's here.
And wait, what are you wearing on your feet?
Yeah, are you barefoot?
I don't know what goes well with the kilt.
Probably just some fine leather like
Crocs.
boots.
Mm.
Oh my god,
Yeah, some strappy Jesus sandals.
that would also work.
Oh hell yeah, the vibe.
It's fall, so it's a little bit chilly. It's starting to become chillier as it goes, so probably boots. That's hard.
All right. Well,
Okay.
nice. Yeah, skin boots.
Like
Okay.
I just put your outfit together for you.
All right, who's next?
Me and Dombey can go.
Okay, name, last name, or just Rowan. Okay,
I didn't come up with a family name.
it's okay.
It
Work on it.
never happened.
Introducing from the Ashen, Rowan, the last name, and Dorothy.
So
And he looks. It's funny because he looks at his list. He goes, Dorothy. There's only, and then he sees it. And he's like,
Master Doctor.
Oh, a dragon, naturally.
he does bow a little to Master Dothy.
Dothy does do a little like bow back, and Dothy has
Hilarious.
accents. Like or accessories, sorry. But Rowan is dressed in like a well-fitted black suit that there's like no undershirt on it. It's just a very deep, and then it like buttons here, so you see him in like fashion now, but it's nice. And it has gold threads throughout it, but then red ruby accents that the red matches Dothy's color. On Dothy, he has a little like bow tie collar type thing that has the same rubies around like the edges, and like gold threading on it. And when we walk up, we like stand really high. He's walking in pace and march with me, just like looking straight ahead. And then when we get up to our like seat, we like bow.
Lan will take you and he grabs you he takes you by the hand, and he walks you over to the table and sits you down. And then you notice that he kind of like runs off for a second, and he tells the guy to wait, and he brings out like a very small, or not small, I should say, but a medium-sized bed for Dolphy, and he kind of like tucks it underneath the table a little.
Dolphy just goes and sits and then puts his head on my lap, just resting.
And then pushes a button and the bow tie spins.
And there's a whirly hat that just goes.
I was tempted to give Dolphy like a tux vest type thing, where it's just like a little vest thing, but I was like, that's too much. I probably would have
That's just the minimum, yeah. That's not much.
that like little vest suit thing.
Cummerbund.
But I was like, that's too much. That would cost money, and I have 62 gold.
I was gonna say.
Even after you stole them?
I may or may not have spent 512 on this last shopping trip.
Yes.
You a treasurer? I'm just saying.
No.
We
Who would like to do this?
We did make a gorge.
Yeah.
But it must have been
okay, I'll go.
like 500.
All right. Name, last name.
Lark Veilhart.
Introducing from the Ashen, Lark Veilhart.
So I'm gonna do like a three. Don't say Oathbreaker.
I didn't say it.
I'm wearing like a 3-piece velvet suit,
Okay.
like a white tunic poking.
Okay.
This is why I'm trying to thrift it an hour before.
And then on the back, I had Jackin's wife embroider the ruins from the door on the back of the blazer. And I'm also wearing the medallion, the 4-leaf clover that Scylla gave me.
And again, Lan takes you by the hand and ushers you forward. Last name?
Yep.
Okay. From the Ashen, Poesia.
I'm wearing like a purple gown with puffy sleeves, kind of like a leather corset, and like a full skirt, and there's like fire flames on the skirt,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm wearing like a wolf cape.
Okay.
Fur thing.
Yeah, like almost like a fur jacket kind of, or shawl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it real wolfskin or is it faux?
It's real.
Oh,
Okay, I get it.
all right, furry.
Did you mention the what your outfit was decorated with?
Yeah, the room.
Okay.
So Lane kind of moves you guys to very quickly to your table. And yes, you.
Can I get a quick perception check when she walks through the room? If people are clocking the outfit and the runes.
For it.
I'll give you a help action.
Since you forgot 15 plus 2 is 17.
So most people seem very like in awe of the outfits that you guys have brought. There is a level of like who's wearing what and everything like that to this, but you do notice with that role, a very familiar figure as he towers over most other people. You see a man in kind of like a very tight kind of like dress jacket, as well as like he has a very kind of like tan inner coat or inner shirt, linen shirt, as well as some pants that are rather too small for him. You see Pale Horse, and he is regarding the runes on her back as she walks away. And he has donned a mask that looks like a horse's face.
But his pants are too small.
Pants are too small. This guy is he's like 10 feet tall. He's way too big for any kind of normal tailor.
How's the bulge? Can I see like full?
The bulge is the size of a person.
Nice. Is it all balls?
Like
It is
Can I see veins?
no. You can't see.
He regards it. Does he say anything?
You don't hear him say anything. He just kind of stares at you as you make your way across. He probably does the same to you as he sees it. So,
But as far as the specific,
Go back to the ball.
yeah, to go back to the painting.
to go back to the vein.
Specific to Lark's outfit, he took more notice of that, and that's really what my perception is.
Yeah.
Trying to understand as Lark is walking through the room, is anybody taking specific?
You see him linger on her. It's hard with the mask on to
Yeah.
actually see his intentions.
Do we know who it is?
So Pale Horse is the guy that you gave the okay to kill one of the Dragonborn Swissers in the pit when you guys first met Belial.
Yeah.
He is that was
That
you.
was you.
He is gladiatorial supreme so far. You know his record. He is undefeated in the pits as of right now, and is kind of regarded as a martial genius when it comes to certain things.
Something about.
You don't know if he's affiliated with Belial. You know he's kind of he has. I mean, you guys would have to roll me a history check for any
Not me.
meaningful information on him.
I get
But
it.
he's been here for a bit.
Yeah, I'm a +5.
Yeah.
9, 5, 14.
So he's been here a while. You know, he is specifically a Jotun, and Jotun are from the North Mountains. They are usually brought, or they usually leave their home as kind of a test of skill and test of will.
Mhm.
Where they actually come from, not a lot of people know. The Jotun don't trade with anybody. They live pretty sufficiently up in the mountains. Nobody's ever really seen a Jotun.
Up in the mountains, like north.
Yeah, north.
Okay.
Nobody's ever really seen a Jotun village or a Jotun city. They're just kind of there, and they send like some of their warriors down. You know, with that role, that he was brought here as a slave.
Got you. So they live north of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
As I walk by him, then I
That was
Yeah.
nod up and show her. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You want to find an ice dragon in there?
Yeah.
What'd you say? We might find an ice dragon up there.
Hey,
Like,
Who knows?
things down below our feet.
who knows?
Yeah.
Who's to say?
Okay. As you guys walk forward, do you guys want to do anything besides obviously the perception check?
Where's Belial?
You see Belial is kind of like off to the right, and he's kind of conversing with some folks.
So he's not in his seat.
He's
yet.
not in the seat
He's
yet.
not on the stage.
No,
Okay.
not quite yet.
Is he talking to anyone?
Yeah, you see him talking to a few merchants. It looks like they have very kind of like gaudy apparel. It's not hard to tell who a merchant is just by their apparel because they usually wear what they sell.
So he's conversing with the yucky. Yep.
The yuppies.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
yuppies.
Yep. He's making nice. He's
Yeah.
as
Lucky.
as the regent of this area, he takes everything like trade deals and everything like that under his guise.
Okay.
But as Belial does hear you guys come in and sees you, he's gonna. Oh, he's talking to you. He'll see you. And you kind of hear him say this, and he makes his way all the way around the U to come to you guys. He brings with him his two sons.
Who does he approach first, or does he approach the?
He just approaches the table as a
the
whole.
entire group.
You notice his two sons first. He is wearing very military-colored attire. He does have a couple of like lavish like horns that kind of sit up and kind of sweep back, kind of marking him as regent of this area and everything like that. He is very fine apparel on.
How old are his sons?
We'll get to that in a second.
I just know he had a dog.
He grabs his two sons by the arms. One seemingly more meek, but is dressed in lavish robes with red attire and golden embellishments. With his mahogany flesh pairs beautifully with his clothes. But most noticeably, the thing is his right arm, which hangs metallic and bare. A webbing of metal and long taloned fingers swirl across small machinations as he looks down and approaches you meekly. The other son stands overwhelmingly tall and strong as he strides toward you. He wears blue military garb and has silver ear adornments, and embellishes long knifed ears and gold enameled tusks. Adventurers, welcome to the feast. Halfdan said.
No, I'm sorry. Wait, you said
Thank you,
one of
Your
his sons
Highness.
has a metal arm with claws?
Yeah, so one of his sons from shoulder down is missing his arm. Right now it's just all, and you can see he moves it freely like it's his own arm, but it's like
kind of rigid and sharp, and it's a very like it's metal for sure, and you can see through it. That's the other part. So you're not quite sure what.
Mesh.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what is powering or how he's moving it, but he's moving it like it's a normal hand, and he does have like kind of long, delicate fingers on the end of it that kind of come to a point. Not necessarily. You can tell it's not necessarily for fighting. It's probably for fine detail work with whatever he does. But he regards the party and asks how fair it's like.
It fares.
This is a wonderful event that you put on. Everything is very nice. Are you going to introduce your sons?
Yes, I should. These are my adopted sons. The smaller of the two is Victor, and one of the larger partygoers, as he looks to the other man, is my soldier boy. The lad rolls his eyes at this and says, "I'm just filling the role, father." They both bow to you and extend handshakes with each of you. And the other son's name is Lian, I believe. Let me double check.
Do we have approximate ages? Are they
They look young. Not like 18, but like probably within 20 to 30 years old.
okay? So like okay,
And he did introduce them as adopted sons.
absolutely. And does one look
That.
does one look older than the other?
You said
Would you say
Victor is the younger
Victor's
son. Yeah. You can tell he's very meek and kind of, he's not a huge fan of what's going on right now.
Yeah.
He's here because it's out of obligation for the most part.
The other one is enjoying.
The other one is having a great time. You can tell he's kind of built for this moment. So one of them kind of has Victor,
You're into.
the meek one has locks that are kind of like adorned with different kind of metals. You see one is kind of copper as well as the other one is kind of like dreadlocks. And one is kind of each lock has a different component on it. One of them might be a gear, the other one might be kind of like copper, and the other one could be like iron. It kind of like each individual lock has its own kind of like piece.
I'm guessing these are both humanoids.
Yes, you can tell that Victor is Eskian, or Eskian. He is from the deserts of the Eskian island.
Yes, you know.
You can also tell, and I finally found his name, Lorne de Arcanum. You can tell he's orcish.
He's orcish.
Yes, so he is half orc, and you could probably tell with the ears he's half elf as well.
So they aren't actual brothers.
They are not actual brothers.
I mean, we know
that they're adopted brothers, but they're not actual brothers. They're not blood brothers.
Okay.
Let me get back to my notes 1 second. But yeah, so Lorne is he is a shit brick house of a man. He stands tall. He's probably around like 6'5", 6'6". And you can tell that he has a couple scars on his face here and there, but he is weathered and he is absolutely the soldier boy his father told you he was.
I give him a common orcish greeting
Okay.
because I speak orcish.
In regard, he goes, "It's not often I hear my own tongue, so I appreciate it. How fares you, Hammerfell?"
I'm doing really well. Our time in the city has been wonderful. I've started to refine my skills as a blacksmith under whatever that guy's name is who's been teaching me.
Logathar?
Logathar?
Yep.
And the town has been quite hospitable.
Of course.
Should I bring up the thunder?
No.
So
I kick you under the
you
table.
guys do know that he is the leader of the watch, essentially. He is the one who does outside excursions. He kind of leads the military formations while Belial begrudgingly stays back. He is kind of the general when it comes to military as well as the guard. So if you would like to report anything to him, you definitely can.
We don't want to.
Let's see how today is.
Yeah, maybe after him next together.
Yeah.
When he said, "I'm just here for whatever,"
Fill my role.
Fill my role.
Yeah.
Can I just roll insight to see if that was like a people pleasing thing for his dad, or if he actually meant that as like
Roll.
insight? 21.
So while he gives the air of being kind of like a soldier boy as well as kind of a partier, he'd rather not be here. He'd rather be out on the wall or patrolling or something like that. He takes solace in the fact um, he helps people. He goes on the watch. He goes on the patrols through the streets, not through the streets, but through the pathways that lead people here, and he makes sure that people have safe passage. You can see as he's kind of talking to you, he's almost calculating in his brain with a 21. You can tell he's calculating in the brain if there's people who are going to die on the road without him there, as well as like he's thinking of other things. He's absent-mindedly essentially here.
So he seems like he'll do whatever his dad wants him to do.
Roll me one more time insight, because that's a decent question.
14.
He wants to be the son his father wants.
Yeah. Okay. Every son.
So I ask him, I make the comment, it's very good to see you here. I would expect you to be out on the watch or on a patrol.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just getting back? Are you ready to head out again?
I am. I will be going on a watch or a run here shortly. Probably tomorrow or one of the following days. My father and I have some calculations, and we need to talk about troop totals. So,
You have a
but
spot.
I appreciate that. I will. It's hard work, but nights like these make it a little easier, I guess. He's begrudgingly coming around to the
Yeah.
fact that he's here. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm kind of forced to be here, so I better make the best of it.
I gotta talk to people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like
Are you gonna slide in some DMs here?
Nice.
so I want to like shake Victor's hand and like bow my head towards him, and I love the accessories to your hair. Have you made them?
Thank you. Yes, I had some help from Cogwheel, but he's quite busy, so I've done it a bit. And you see Belial kind of looking at him like, "Holy fuck, speak your voice, brother." And he kind of knocks him on the back a little. He goes, "Yes, I did them."
They look amazing. What do
Thank
you
you.
do? You do a lot of handiwork for your job?
I am training to be an artificer. So machinations and things to help the city. I help Cogwheel with the maintenance on the lighthouse.
That's really cool. I would love to see more of the work that you do sometime. And
Of course, he has a bag on his side. And he takes it out, and you see kind of like this small whirly bird, and it kind of like goes up and down. He's like, I made this in my spare time, but it's quite minor and nothing. And you can see he's very passionately telling you about this. Like he doesn't get to show his work off a lot. You can guess because his brother kind of takes up most of the limelight as the soldier son. But yes, so I created this, and then I actually am working on, and he kind of just divulges whatever he's working on, and kind of like gets lost in thought.
Rowan is attentively
Oh
just
yeah,
like
brother. Keep going.
Yeah.
just listening.
I'm so sorry. What is your name again?
My name is Rowan, and this is Dothy. And Dothy like does a little nod to him.
You are a pleasure. I have not seen you before, or anything like you. Do you mind? And he like takes out like a measuring tape, and he's like, "Do you mind if I take some measurements? I've been working on companion like something like this to follow me around, and I need measurements, and it makes the fine tuning easier."
Dothy does like a little circle, kind of like how a cat does around you, where it walks around and then just like sits right next to him and like does a full like standing tall so that he could take his measurements.
So he goes through and he like precisely measures, and you see Belial is almost like my autistic son.
What's his body language like right now?
Belial?
No. The son, Victor.
Which one?
Victor.
He's standing upright more now, and he seemed like to be genuinely enjoying this interaction and taking measurements and everything like that.
You have to engage with the autistics, and then we can do a little special interest dump, and then we get excited.
But he's very excited about this, and he's like, "Oh, this is perfect!" And he takes out like a notepad and starts writing down. He seems lost in thought. You kind of got him there, and now he's like, "All right, I'm gonna be doing this." But yeah,
Rowan's just asking here and there and trying to like
he seems generally welcoming of input as well as like questions. So, Belial takes this moment as he is doing that. I hear most of you hail from the Thorn Conclave. What's it like? They've been restrictive with their borders since I'm an agent of my father. They'll only let me onto the border. My mother wrote about how it felt warmth from the soul trees there. I would love to see it. And this is coming from Lauren.
Felt warmth from the soul tree.
Yeah. Which is true. You guys have seen, especially because most of you are from the Thorn Conclave and you're from one of the cities. The soul trees do give off like a warmth to them almost.
Yeah, it's a sight to behold.
I'd like to see one day when obviously political trepidations are calmed down a bit. I hope they receive me well.
When do you think
Although-
it would be?
You see him grimace. He goes, times are tough in the Deadlands, and the Thorn Conclave grows ever more reclusive. I'm shocked that you all made your exit from it. And you have noticed this with political kind of like ongoings. There is a very heightened state that war could again be on the horizon for the Thorn Conclave and Bardania. Yeah, you do know the Eskians as well as the Nornish folk to the north are already in like a waged conflict. You know that yeah, this is pretty much world news at this point. You would know this. You know the Eskians are trying to settle the kind of like northern shores off the coast of their island. Essentially, they're trying to get a foot on the mainland so they can
Wait,
begin trading from it.
North of the island or north?
Yeah, let me see the map one more time.
Thorn Conclave.
Yeah, north. So Eskian, they're trying to settle the Redlands.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and they have like a couple of outposts there here and there, but they are coming into direct
Eskian.
contact with
This is
Shades, Marauders, as well as the Nornish, who are quickly trying to approach the Deadlands, essentially, with conquering.
Eskian is trying to invade the north.
They're trying to get a foothold, essentially, because it's really like ship travel is okay, but if they had like a main foothold on the mainland, it would be far easier to do travel.
I mean, okay.
Mm-hmm. And you know that the Penumbra Isles, it is take what you can get. But yes, I'd like to see it someday, but I'm unsure if they'll take me, so we'll see.
it's right down here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just south of Eskin.
You guys,
Real geography.
yeah.
Pembroke Island.
So you know that actually, can somebody roll me a history check?
Yeah.
A history check or a survival check? Will do
You got
this.
+5.
I'll let two people roll.
Yeah.
I got +4.
I got +5 in history. I got another 14.
15.
So you guys both know that the Nornish folk are quickly, so they've built these essentially giant metal colossi that essentially, like, if they come across the town, they decimate it. They're very quick. They're trying.
Surface or sea? I guess Nornish.
The Norns are it's surface, so it's on the mainland.
It's on
So
the-
as they're approaching kind of the southwest, they are quickly trying to expand, and they're using these metal like blight steel colossi.
So they're
What
like
is-
tank.
I'm
Like
sorry.
tanks.
So it's a giant automaton essentially. It stands probably around like 30 feet tall, and it just like clears through like woods as well as most things. It is a sight to
A
behold.
word that you don't know in the sentence, and then you can't understand anything that comes after.
Colossi is essentially just like a giant moving creature. But yeah.
Because the Nornish are more seafaring people. correct?
The Nornish, they have seafaring capabilities, but they're the newest nation. So they're kind of like a mix between a religious cult and a nation itself.
Cool.
They follow the Nornish sisters, and each one of those sisters has a couple of praetors.
Mhm.
And those praetors essentially kind of like orchestrate each facet of the nation. And they're set in their own kind of ways.
What are the automatons?
June, you can grab a knife if you want.
So most of them were people. So souls, maybe souls. You aren't Nornish yourself, so you have no idea how it's actually working. Most people who are Nornish undergo a process of removing flesh from their body and gaining metal components.
So it's like
Yeah, they believe the flesh is weak and and metal is the truth of the world.
Yeah, we ran into.
No,
Like, no. I thought you said it's metal. Oh wait, yeah, no, never mind.
no, they are. Oh, sorry. Those were Nornish people. Those were Nornish, like I don't want to say refugees, but they were Nornish emissaries essentially.
Oh,
Would anybody like to do anything else before you kind of take your seats and begin the feast? Several large courses of food are brought out. From full cows roasted and strange nuts and berries are brought. Belial strides to his chair and taps his glass as many shush each other over. It has been a long time since the city has feasted. I thank you all for attending, and I would like to thank these wonderful adventurers and emotions to your table. Not only did they bring these wonderful libations, they brought with them the folding of Wester into our lovely Deadlands band. Many in the crowd claps and cheers as the new entry of the Nala group is fairly happy that it's coming. It was not without cost, as Lady Bumblefoot is no more. We may remember her as she was, a woman who loved the people as much as her mead. He lifts up his glass and pours out a very small amount.
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah.
I don't understand if I can tell if this is heartfelt or if this is him just playing politics, and he's not going to be very good at it because he's more military. So,
ooh.
18 plus 2 is 23.
It is not heartfelt whatsoever.
Yeah.
He is giving the guys that it is. Like most regular people would probably be like, oh, they must have had dealings and they must have been close.
Got you. Pete had Seth up there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Got you.
But you do know
Okay, I follow.
it is not heartfelt whatsoever. He is saying this out of obligation. You know the reason why they weren't folded in was because of Bumblefoot.
Mhm.
Like Bumblefoot wanted Wester to be independent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Many in the crowd do the same. Please take a moment to think of those we have lost to the Umbra, not just from the succumbing of darkness, but the evil that our slice of the world is wrought with. He lowers his head, and this is the point where you begin to hear shouting, as many turn as an announcer speaks. The same orc fellow that introduced you all. Presenting the first scout, the Blade of Bardania, the Golden Eagle Lord, and the man is promptly shoved and falls as a man clad in golden eccentric armor, bearing a helmet of a screaming warrior with two wings flaring out the side, yells, "Belial, my good men, you hold a feast without me? Oh, shame. You know they speak of my debauchery across multiple nations." Whispers begin to form as a slab of metal, for lack of better words, gestures to the room. Belial states, and you see him, he kind of does it under the guise, but he rolls his eyes. You guys are the closest to him. You can see it. Whispers begin to form as a slab of metal, for lack of better words. Belial states, an illustrious guest from our friends in Bardania, the blade of the front, Cyrician Al-Ra, who is not dressed for a gathering. Would you like to retire to one of my rooms and dress yourself in a more appropriate manner?
Are they naked?
No, they are in full battle armor. Like, and you see wings that are spread out, and they're kind of brown and light on the inside. He is a fucking giant of a man. You can tell that he is quite clearly Aasimar.
Are they armed?
He carries a long kind of wrought blade with him. It sits in his
Scabbard.
right now.
Okay.
And he responds to Belial by saying, "How correct, Goodman. Give me a moment. No room is needed." With a swift deftness of fingers, golden-clad armor is disrobed as the armor falls to the ground and cracks the flooring. Screams of intrigue at the inappropriate manner turns the normally cold Belial red in the face. Cyrician derobes and is finally naked. He strides long in gait and politely bows to a table as he rips the cloth free of adornments and food and drapes it over himself in a fine cloth forming toga.
Is the stuff still on the table?
It goes everywhere. It goes all over people. You could tell like this motion is like so quick and so strong. It like there is food plates of like whole pigs that get lifted into the air.
Can you second check of what his sons like how they're perceiving the issue?
Yeah, go for it.
13.
Victor is very like, oh, and he just kind of looks down, and then Lauren is like staring at the man with intent.
So it's like
He's like-
intimidation.
He's not trying to intimidate, but he is so pissed that this fucker is here.
Wanting to take action right now.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's trying to like kind of maintain his composure.
That's one of the reasons I was like,
So
how's your reaction?
yeah, like so as a soldier, he understands how inappropriate it would be to show up to a
Yeah,
team like
can-
this in full armor.
Can one of you guys roll history for me? None of you are from Bardania, so you don't know who this. You know of this man, but you don't know quite much.
And
10. You know he is a seraphim. Seraphim are, I don't want to say genetically engineered, but they are essentially the cream of the crop when it comes to soldiers and an Aasimar in Bardania.
Biblically
Uh,
correct soldier.
Yeah, pretty much. So there is a level of fuck you, I am Seraphim, I can do whatever the fuck I want. And he is known as the third Seraphim. So there have not been a whole lot of Seraphim. He is the third. You can tell he is quite young.
You mean like third ever created or
Third Seraphim ever.
Okay.
The Seraphim are fairly new in their composure or their creation, but he is the third.
I roll to understand.
Was
I roll to understand the political tension between Bardania and Nala.
you can roll it.
So he's like Master Chief.
Because
He is Master Chief. Like the Seraphim, you don't know how it's done, but normal ASMR are not 10 feet tall.
Would I have heard?
You're from the Thorn. Oh, you have heard of him. Both of you have heard from him. So you know as an ASMR that there were rumblings of some kind of Seraphim. You've never seen one, but you don't know who this man is for the most part. You know that this was the next Seraphim after. This is the second Seraphim after Clement.
Okay.
He was not a part of the raid on your village. You do know that.
so what I'm rolling for is understand how
The political context.
and the ally versus foe and
Yeah,
and
right.
where their politics will align. Jesus, 12?
Yeah, 12. You know that Bardanian, the Deadlands as a whole, I don't want to say they're on rocky ground. They're begrudging allies most of the time.
Sure.
They have had scuffles in the past. You know specifically that Cyrician is the kind of like head of expansion into the Deadlands, essentially.
Mm.
Yeah, he rips free the clouds adornment and he's like, "Is this to your liking, Lord Lyle?"
I wish.
A grin crosses the man's tawny-colored face. He quickly unpins his hair as golden locks of hair fall to just below the man's mid-back. As you gaze at the man, he is perfect. Tight stretched skin pulls across his rippling muscles. Eyes entrancing as many women turn and begin gossiping. Belial states, "That is fine, Cyrus. Please find somewhere to sit. As I was saying, please enjoy the feast and make merry, folks."
Quick question.
Yeah.
Did he still have a wiener and balls?
Yes, he had a wiener and balls.
Okay.
Thank you for
He
asking.
was not Ken down there.
I didn't want to be the only person asking about the
Well, no,
I was interested in
Cyrisian Al Ra.
because I was wondering, because like a lot of times they make super translated things, so they can't.
No, he's got a cup.
nice. Hell yeah.
No.
He is a dog. Like when you look at him, he's like, if you could picture a perfect bodybuilder, it is him, but bigger.
Did he have a mushroom tip or a anteater?
Mushroom tip.
Wow.
Roll for dick size?
Yep. I don't want to know his character's dick size.
I just want to know their rituals. Do they cut? They do. Okay, got it.
Yes, Bardania is the cutting teacher.
Nice.
All right.
So the Jewish do prevail.
The Jewish do for that. No, it's not Jews. It's done as a cleanliness.
Got it.
God fucking damn it.
It does.
Little hands and everything.
Listen.
The sliding of metal against horsehair returns, and dancing and eating to its former glory. Is there anything you'd all like to do? At this point, there isn't a whole lot going on as far as like narrative. So if you guys would like to talk to people and kind of like go out through the night and drink and be merry and do stuff, you can.
Never initiation.
I know. I keep blowing it down.
There are goblets on your table with large pitchers of various wines as well as mead from Wester.
Crew, I don't think we should be getting drunk tonight.
No, but can I find a carafe of wine? Like, can I smell one just to see which one smells like the most expensive? Ceiling?
There are 4 pitchers of wine. One is kind of like a rosé. One is a darker red. The rosé smells particularly expensive.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that one.
Basic.
It is in an open pitcher, just so you know. Okay.
I'm not gonna drink it, but I do want to head over to where the pit is.
So you're exiting the party?
Well, you said we could walk around, right?
That's exiting the Grand Hall. You're currently in the Grand Hall right now.
I'm still gonna grab that wine though.
Okay.
So Rowan is gonna choose not to drink tonight for
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
reasons.
Shitting yourself at a Grand Hall would be quite a story.
Everyone go fuck yourself.
Maybe you can fix yourself this time.
That one, you should go.
Shitting yourself, one is shitting yourself.
But he does end up like asking Victor if he can get him anything, and then when he's going over to like the drink area, he wants to try to see if like anyone is paying attention to our group a lot. Like, yeah, I know that we were introduced, but I want to kind of like roll perception, like while I'm like walking.
You're kind of regarding him.
Yeah.
Okay. So Victor is. So I'll be honest with you. He is attended to. There are so many attendants that are circling around Belial, and his sons. You also see a smaller gentleman at that table as well. He seems gnomish of kind, and he's got kind of like a bald head and like these wild whispers of white hair that kind of poke around. He's wearing somewhat attendant attire, but he seems to be sitting.
Okay. Then no, I'm just gonna, as I'm sipping on water, just still like walk or towards like the drink area and just try to. Like,
You guys can drink. Just there's a point where you're gonna be drunk.
Rowan is choosing to play fucking safe tonight.
Alright.
He just got new clothes.
Nope, it's not your shitting in the great off.
So out of. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
The pale horse is regarding you. You see he's kind of sitting amongst like just normal folk, and he's leaned back and he's drinking, but he has eyes on kind of you guys, as well as Cyrisian. You see Cyresian is a fine orator. He is working his way through Bartonian as well as Deadlands folks. He stays kind of away from Thorn Conclave. But he is regarding you here and there. Part of the reason is he's here is to speak with you. Everybody. He's part of the conclave.
Okay.
So, right.
No, you're fine.
So out of everybody there, would I know who kind of the leader of like the historical knowledge of Nala and the person who would be maybe part of the university there, or
There is no university.
but someone who understands the history and has been there for a while. And
I mean, Belial. Belial has been here since the inception of
Okay.
the town.
other than Belial, no.
Yes. Anyone that
There's no leading expert on Nala besides
Okay.
Belial.
Okay.
I mean, like, you could probably ask the sons, or maybe Cogwheel.
can't trust him. Belial.
No.
Eli.
Okay. And the sons are again.
I wouldn't say swarmed. They're kind of sitting and feasting, but by attendance, like anything that they could want, they would get.
Is there is there a opportunity for me to pull Victor aside?
Probably throughout the night. I would say later in the night, probably when
Yeah.
things start to like really get raucous and people are starting to dance. You do see that there is a dance floor and people are dancing.
I would like to do that at some point.
Okay.
But later tonight.
Okay. Would anybody else like to do anything? Would you like to talk with anybody?
I kind of want to find a table full of dwarves.
What?
Why?
I just want to walk by
For one.
and still because I have the ruins on it.
Okay.
Do we want to do anything to tell people the change of wording is coming? Or do we not want to do that?
We need to actually have a discussion with Belial about it first before just telling everyone. Otherwise, that's going to create real rocky waters for us. We should talk to
Cyrus.
the homeboy who just Cirician.
Oh, raw.
Was that with a C or an S?
C.
C. That's what
So it's, I can tell you how it's spelled.
SY.
I
I like that you listened to her trying to spell it out and not once said, let me just tell you.
So Cyrician is spelled Cyrrusian. Cyrician.
And then Alra is AL.
AU-RAAH. And he is
Really
a
not
darker
A?
complexion. That's how you do it.
Listen. You just think Scandinavian.
Cyrician Aurora.
Scandinavian spellings.
I'm gonna say somebody with not me, but just because I'm not good at talking.
So you can tell he's highborn. Just FYI, he is of the cloth when it comes to like the rich and the famous and everything like that.
Yeah.
There are people swarming him at this point. He's just kind of regarding them.
Kind of
You can hear him spouting stories, and he's talking about his great adventures and conquests and stuff like that. And he just sits back regarding with like he's drinking out of a pitcher. The pitcher is almost tiny compared to him as he drinks.
So, do we quite understand or know why he decided to cause such a big scene of coming in?
To be honest with you, this is out of roles and everything like that. This is just how he is.
Okay.
He's just a dickhead.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was trying to
Be political? No. So can
Cirician
I?
is just very.
So roll me.
Cirician.
You can roll me a history check.
What do you, Dustin?
You're a history buff.
17.
17.
Cyrician is to his core.
7 times.
Yeah. To his core, he's just a loudmouth. He's a loudmouth. He likes to be the center of attention. You're not sure why, but you know that for the most part, he is kind of kept out of political negotiations.
We don't know why.
I don't know why. I can tell you why right now.
But yeah, he still sports his scabbard, his armor. You see attendants trying to pick up his armor, and there's 3 or 4 of them picking up a single pauldron and like shimmying it out. He wears it's almost like plates of metal, and it's all golden and everything like that. He is kind of like, if anything, an icon of Bardania.
I would like to see what kind of is he drinking ale?
He is drinking the rosé. He found the most expensive thing, and he is drinking.
Fucking rose day all day.
Okay, I am gonna grab another picture of that
Mm-hmm.
and bring it over to him and introduce myself to him.
Okay. Another attendant with my favorite picture. And he extends a hand to just take the picture.
And I hand it off and I say, hello, I'm Gorge Hammerfell. What's my clan?
Hammerfells.
You
know, your last name?
Have you heard of me?
Other than those. Wow. You're asking me, dickhead, have you heard of me? Yeah, Highborn. I heard the Hammerfells lost their city, but that's about it. Are you the runt of the family, or?
Walk right into the
Yeah,
phone.
you did.
I'm the sole survivor.
No plan, hammer.
And I see that your reputation precedes you. Oh, greatness.
Even the dwarves know of my greatness.
That was quite the entrance.
I'm quite a man.
You are quite the man, as we all saw.
I think it's also worth noting that this conversation is happening like this.
He's got like his arm up and he's like drinking out of a pail. There's like a couple of women behind him kind of oogling. And he goes, I wish you good fortune, Hammerfell. I hope you can reclaim the city you lost.
Thank you. I appreciate that sentiment.
What brings you to the great Cyrus Al-Ra?
I wanted to witness your greatness up close.
Oh my god, that's how I remember.
You have seen the greatness of Cyrisian. And he does the fingers.
Spirit fingers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Could you, since you are a man of great taste, could you perchance get one of those violins from one of those artists over there and bring it to me?
It's about to get down.
Sure. One moment, and so I go over there, and I'm like, hey, you know what?
Okay, so you see a very small, like, human man, and he's just, like, playing very eloquently, and you come up to him, and he kind of goes down from him. He's like, how can I help you?
I was wondering if I could borrow one of your violins, because Lord Cyrisian,
This is my father's violin.
Do you have a spare one for hands?
No.
They're with persuasion.
This guy's like, I came here to play a show for my instrument.
Good luck, bro.
You can intimidate him.
That's
because I got a 7 for persuasion.
Okay, try and I think you have a better intimidation chance.
17.
Okay, what do you tell him?
give me your fucking violin.
I said, that giant of a man over there has requested your violin, and if I don't bring it back to him, he's gonna pick me up, shove me up your ass, and then take your.
You see real terror pour on this man's face. He's heard of Cyrisian aura, and he's like, he just hands it over.
Wise choice, because I'd rather not be acquainted with your insides.
That was my father's.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
you'll get it back.
And
Hopefully.
I trust you.
She's not.
So do you bring it to Cyrus? Okay. Cyrus, as soon as he sees you coming with the violin, he ties his hair up. There's some kind of falling style at the back that's in like kind of very eloquent knot. It's weird how his hands are so large, but they're so finely tuned and finely delicate to tie his hair up. There's even like a braid that kind of comes down to the right side. He is, again, walking up to this man, you're like, fuck. Like this guy is just—he looks perfect.
like Brad Pitt and
100%. It's like seeing a celebrity for like the first time and being like, "Oh, he's hotter in person." He very quickly takes it and he goes, "Oh, thank you," and he begins to play, and it is very fun. It is, it's almost like a master class in violin. He goes back and forth and he begins to stand and he stands up on a table and begins to play. And many people just seeing this kind of begin now dancing more. There's quite a few people dancing in several different kinds of dances. He begins to pick up the pace as well, so people can kind of start dancing more freely and everything like that. But he seems very eloquent in his violin play.
When I did like cast magic while I'm walking around,
You
detect magic.
is that somatic? Do you have to speak it? So just so you know, there are guards. So Cyresian does nod to you. He goes, "Thank you. This is how I can be the most useful."
You're an absolutely wonderful player of violin, sir.
He simply just nods.
The musician over there had requested that you return his violin once you're done with it. It is his father's violin.
We'll see how I like the two. If not, we'll see.
I did all I could.
You're gonna be a fucking a violin player turned bandit because you took his stats.
Fucking villains. Literally villain origin story.
Okay.
Why did you
Visual
go
somatic.
up to, what was the reason for going up?
Ask for it.
To be seen.
Let me see. When Gord gets back to the table, let me know.
I'm trying to follow it.
You can speak it, but like just understand that you are at a ball that is under watch.
Yeah, but if I'm
Just understand that
under my breath while I'm walking around,
you're gonna have to give me like a sleight of hand or a stealth check. So just so you know that it is not in good taste to cast magic at a ball like this.
just detect magic. It's not in good taste.
It is not in good taste because any magic, people don't know what you're casting. That's the thing. So you could be casting a 9th level fucking poison spell.
You cast everyone shits himself.
Yeah.
You also brought the dragon, so you already have
eyes on you. I will be honest.
like there's like all these.
You can roll for it and try. But I'm gonna say if you roll stealth, you are committed. So you are gonna have to cast it.
So if you roll terribly, we're
+5. Like I'm proficient in sleight of hand and stealth. I have +5 both. What's the DC?
He's gonna say what's the DC on that?
I'm gonna say it's like 18.
Go fuck yourself. I'll just pass.
I would say I would honestly say go for it. I'm gonna say if someone helps you, it's gonna be like DC 16.
My starting is +1.
If I do guidance, that's also casting a spell.
Yeah, but somebody can give the help action. You just have to say, "Yeah, I'm giving you the help," and I can roll advantage.
Yeah.
True. I'm.
I don't think it's a good idea, so I'm not gonna help. Oh God, can I help now? I was hoping you might do it.
I gotta roll something. I have to roll a couple of things.
You are gonna do it.
Freeze in the name of the law.
Like, yeah, I think you should do it.
Don't listen.
I mean,
He's not on our side. He's not on our side. He's not on the team.
Let me roll something.
Well,
So as you cast this, you are realizing that you're saying this a lot louder. But as you were walking kind of on the dance floor, Victor takes your hand and spins you, and he casts his own magic as fireworks burst out across the dance floor. You may cast your spell, and everybody is quite distracted.
I just cast detect magic, so that way it's within a. I think it was a 10.
You go blind. There is so much magic in this room. Like, so from people's rings to people's adornments, like the whole room itself is almost giving off a magic essence. It's hard to track down anything in particular. Are you looking for something in specifics or just trying to gauge magic?
See if there's like anything like specifically with like Belial and the guards and stuff like that. If there's anything.
The guards don't seem to be radiating as much magic. Definitely not like any magical items or anything like that on them. Belial, because he does have his scimitars. His 2 scimitars are very magical. You also notice that his crown is magical as well. There's a couple of other things you see, like a ring or 2 that are kind of glowing. It's kind of hard to ascertain what school of magic, but you know that the 2 scimitars are necromancy.
Can I roll a perception check? I'd like
Scimitars.
I'd like to see if I can gather whether Victor
It's a curse.
saw Roan casting magic.
Yeah.
And went
The DC's 8. You can roll it.
and went in to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, got him.
Yeah. No, he did that for sure.
He did that.
You saw him gauge her, get up, and like
That, but yeah.
walk over them. Oh yeah, that.
It's that.
Got you.
It looked. I've never heard scimitar, whatever.
Scimitar?
That word out loud. I've only ever seen it written down.
Oh, written down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Victor takes you and he begins dancing with you. He's like, I would not recommend doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to parties. I just was curious.
I don't get out.
The other question: how much dancing experience does Rowan have, like in ballroom dancing?
Ballroom dancing? No.
Okay. Do you have? What's your performance?
Might be pretty good. 'Cause you do have Riz in charisma.
Nice performance.
Charisma.
It should be in your charisma side. +2. I would go for it. Roll. Give me a roll. I'm gonna say the DC is 10. If you want to impress him, it's got to be a little bit higher.
15.
Nice.
You are even though you've never ballroom danced, you kind of get the rhythms and the tones, and you are dancing with him as he takes you side to side. He does dip you here and there, and he kind of brings you up. You can tell he may be meek of approach, but he is trained in all the noble bullshit. You could tell when he was eating, he has etiquette when it comes to eating and everything like that. And you can tell that with dancing and everything like that, he is very, very eloquent in his dance. Yeah, he kind of dances with you here and there. If you would like to ask him anything, you can.
So you seem to be very familiar with all of this. How long have you been engulfed in this life? Yeah, this extravagance.
Since I was 2. Belial found me when my parents were murdered on the road and took me under his wing. And I became a son. Not his favorite, but to be the son of a lord is a blessing.
Is it?
No.
In perspective.
Yeah.
He didn't have much to struggle through. Besides dead parents.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
more
besides-
bad.
Besides Batman syndrome.
Yeah.
Real quick question for the group. What is one of our main goals for this evening?
Probably should have talked about that before we started, but
Yeah.
He can make time so you guys talked about it before.
We're obligated to come, but I don't know if we, other than
We
I know
gonna
you're
go
trying to-
out. Yeah.
we're paying attention to the runes, so we can try to get information on that. I'm talking to Victor A because Rowan loves Victor, but also
Already enamored. It's been 2 minutes. I love him.
I get an insight there. Whether Rowan likes Victor or not.
You're making fan cams already on TikTok.
get
DC one.
we can also ask more about Belial and try to get information on just
That's
him in general.
That was the main.
Yeah.
I don't think we know enough
Right.
to really have-
Thinking of questions to ask, like
No, you're doing great. Keep going.
I'm really
You're dancing with Victor.
I'm
You're done.
I'm like, okay, what should I ask?
Oh, okay. Ask what he thinks of his brother.
Okay, yeah.
Like your brother's a very impressive man. You guys have different skills.
Very impressive, man. It's crazy.
Not
Right. Well, whatever. Compliment his brother in some way, but then bring it back to you guys are very different, and I really appreciate your skills. I'd like to know more about them or something like that.
That's going if he's working on any big projects right now.
Yeah.
Stepping stone still, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We do. Hold on.
Let me grab him.
Those are our at the end of every battle. It's back to y'all.
Do Seven Stones putting out any magical presence?
Yes. They're magical in
But the entire room.
Yeah.
So
But so it wouldn't be like casting.
You see a couple sending stones here and there. You know the guards have them too.
you're like a CIA agent. You're like an ICE agent right now.
Hang yourself.
Hey, right here. Fuck ice.
I got you.
Well, so you and Lauren seem to have very different interests. Do you guys get along well?
We do. In aspects. My brother is a different man than I. I love him though. He raised me as much as Belial. So I love the man. But I fear he forgoes his own interests for his father's.
It can be hard to find your own path when you're under such a powerful fist.
Figure out what his interests are.
Oh, you're doing great.
It's just quiet.
Yeah. That,
Not the most eloquent term for it, but I understand.
I guess that was the leftist of me. My bad.
yes. Very much so.
No, intervene.
Your dad's a tyrannical leader.
Yeah,
Like, how is it to be his son?
Above table. That was my leftism coming out.
Okay.
So when you're not working on the
Artificing.
what else do you spend your days doing?
I like listening to the songbird. She's eloquent, and I try, and he looks around and he says, I try to help her the best I can. You see, roll me an insight check.
Well,
He has an odd love of the songbird, you can tell. Probably not just from just interacting with her, but probably an understanding that she doesn't deserve what she's gone through.
Can I roll a perception check on Belial when the dancing is going on, and try to read his body language, whether he's comfortable with this or not? 8, and would that be perception or insight?
Perception.
10.
Disregard that.
You disregard.
I don't seem too worried.
Okay.
Helps her, or at least build her body, right? Because the songbird is artificed.
Yeah, she is of metal now.
Does he know what she's saying too? Because we don't know what she's actually singing, right?
We just know that it's her.
How much
it sound?
Okay, there we go.
My father orchestrates that was
Oh.
So he orchestrates all of the music?
at least for her.
He lives in a rural country and composed music.
Yeah, if you throw a timeout, how much are we supposed to know about Songbird right now?
I don't think it's ever been explicitly stated that we can't.
No, but
You know it's a touchy subject with
Yeah.
Belial. At least encroaching him upon it, and you're not sure if Victor's going to tell him about this. You're not sure.
yeah. So like we know of the existence, we hear the music, but are we wanting to be super obvious about our interest in the songbird, or more just
Bored.
Yeah.
No, I think
Bored.
it's more like
So you would probably
Okay.
you would probably understand that him telling you that he helps her is within itself not a great thing for Belial to hear. So he's already aware of it.
like helping somebody that your father
Is
is
imprisoning?
punishing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's already a very big thing to say at the ball.
So I think there's a level of you probably have like some kind of level of trust at this point with him because he has stated that. But again, he could be lying to you.
If his dad composed the music, could we ask like what his dad's favorite songs?
That's what the opera.
Well, if he's not going to tell you his favorite song,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, you can ask him.
Yeah, I don't think it would be.
Yeah.
Be persuaded.
Maybe.
Right.
Huh?
That's the road Ricky.
The thing is you already know that you have an asset, and so
Playing it to where we have to be of plausible. Whatever I say has to have plausible deniability to where even if he quotes exactly what I say back to his father,
yeah, it just
that
seems
like technically there's that plausible deniability.
curiosity. Yeah, and then and realize that now that you've developed this relationship, whatever it is, we can come back to it.
Yeah.
Are you using the autistic son of a tyrant to get out of
What?
No. To get information.
That's not problematic.
First of all, we don't know if he's a tyrant or not yet.
I mean, you lived under him.
Just learning about this dude's dad at this point, technically.
No, that's
When the guys left us, but his dad's a cop.
I'm so sorry. A camera.
but no, I mean that's
Your dad's a bitch, but
He's like, no Tina shade to you, but eat the rich.
yeah,
that's really good.
yeah, dude. Yeah.
Okay, so if we are trying to figure out,
But again, we don't have to figure it all out tonight. No. Yeah.
ask him like how he helps.
I mean, if he's already told you that he helps the songbird, then yeah. Again, you're just being curious.
I'm just asking questions.
Uh,
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
I can only imagine how much emotion her songs can be bringing. How have you helped, if you don't mind me asking? I don't want to intrude.
I talk to her. That's about as I can do, and I make sure that the things Cogwheel improves upon her aren't too detrimental to her psyche.
Well, sometimes company can be the best saving force.
No, I just the Cogwheel thing because they said earlier that Cogwheel was very very
Yeah,
and Cogwheel helps with the songbird and other.
Your obsession with the songbird.
artificer, like it could just be. I don't.
You would know that Cogwheel is the artificer of Belial.
Yeah, so it might
Yeah.
just be that, like, in. So I know you're learning artificery. What all is there in the city that you guys work on and you're learning about?
We work on improvements for defenses of the city as well as the Songbird's Keep, as well as the lighthouse. Me and Cogwheel are the ones who came up with the burning of Godbone to produce light.
That could also be if that's happening, like in ballroom.
Have you been harvesting? Oh, the bones everywhere.
The Godbone is intrinsic to Nala. Like, it was built upon, like, the walls are gone.
Remember,
Yeah,
we
it's
were
like
down. We were down.
Like we're built on top of a forest. Do we know how long of a resource that would be? Like,
So far, we have plenty. I mean, we send shipments down to Signpost, and they craft and make things with it as well. So it's one of our main trade exports. You could tell he's like on the technical side of things. He's probably the one who does like the logistics. I like how no one paid that this was Reigns and Castamere, just FYI.
Oh, the Rains of
It's from Game of Thrones. It's when an entire family gets murdered at a wedding.
Yeah, so sorry.
Red wedding, baby.
Dude, every time I rewatch Game of Thrones, I still cry when watching it.
That's
That was
why
the first
you rewatched.
What? What?
That's insane.
Start with that episode.
because I didn't watch it until the reaction video.
That's wild.
Oh, check it out.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched all the Game of Thrones as it was getting released, so that was nice, like, to be able to see that in real time and like before it was. Yeah.
I remember listening to a podcast, and that was one of the first things.
So, any other
So,
questions you're thinking?
do you have any other brothers, or is it just? Or
Just
any
me and
siblings?
Lauren. Well, there's Nala past. You see him kind of go meek. Because it's like, you kind of understand that the life of Nala kind of hangs over this city. And he does kind of like, I don't want to say steps back, but he definitely like is somber at the thought of it.
Was she older or younger?
Younger. She was a child when
She was a child.
You
Was that?
that was way before him.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you
that's
roll
what
me a
it is.
history check? Just because I know you have informants and
Yeah.
stuff like this,
Yeah.
you would probably know something like this.
18.
You know that the reason why Nala was murdered was because it was thought that it was Belial's room, and they essentially hung her on the wall and flayed her.
Jesus.
You don't know, just with
who
you have no idea.
Okay,
It's never been really ascertained on who did it. A lot of suspects believe that it was the townspeople because there was a famine at that point in time, and they believed that Belial wasn't the leader that they thought they were.
he was. Yeah.
But she was. The details are gruesome. She was pinned to a wall, at least 7 feet up in the air, on the wall, and she was flayed.
She was, yeah. Filleted as in they took her skin off.
They took her skin off piece by piece.
It's a rough way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, hence why the city is named Nala.
Got you.
I don't blame him for still being like this.
So you also know that he blamed his wife, partly, as well as the songbird. You're not sure? In the part you don't know. You do know that the songbird was believed to have opened a door for these people.
Do we for certain know that the songbird isn't his wife?
You have no idea.
Interesting. Yeah, that's something I thought.
And
Missing at the same time. What if she was like the one that like opened the door or whatever opened for
We don't-
people thinking that
we don't know the origin of the songbird.
No, as of right now, you know that she had some kind of help in. She may have opened a door. She may have left the door open for the assassins.
It might be him suspecting her of.
Yeah, it could be a total fabrication. You have no idea, but that's the information that you at least.
Okay.
It's also if people find out that he imprisoned his own. Like this is just on my little theory that
Yeah,
possibly could
but
be the same person.
that is
It's
interesting.
just theory.
But it's interesting that Victor is so somber in this moment, and obviously cares about his sister so much.
A sister
But
that he technically hasn't met.
Yeah,
Correct.
but at the same time is helping the songbird.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, because if you're.
I mean, so I'll be honest with you. The songbird's been here for a couple hundred years. So this happened a while ago,
Yeah.
like right in the beginnings of the Penumbra Isles.
How old
Are the Isles or
No,
the
it's-
songbird?
what happened at the beginning?
In the so the beginning of the Penumbra Isles is when one of the second cataclysm occurred.
You know, I get that, but when did Belial's daughter die?
300 years after that.
300 years. Okay, so it didn't. Okay,
So it was. See, I'm gonna wreck on that. It was within the 50 years after the cataclysm.
either way.
So it's been a very long time that the songbird has been stuck in that lighthouse.
But
And
like,
he works with the guy, so he probably is in contact with her a lot.
how old is Belial?
You're not sure. He's older than the first
Gotcha.
cataclysm.
Cool. That's all I need.
So
to know.
the one that
Yeah.
caused the Penumbra Isles was the second.
Yeah.
He's an elf.
All right.
Gotcha.
He's full elf. It takes a very long time for him to die. He was also elves have a naturally extended lifetime, but if they are in the Fae or of the court, they live for even longer. And he wasn't born on this plane. He was born in the Archfey.
So
So he's old,
he would know.
potentially.
Okay, so how would I go about?
He is one of the oldest people. I will say this. He is one of the oldest people in the Penumbra Isles. Like, there are not many who have lived past him. The others are most likely just his guards because they've just been with him for so long.
Okay, so what do you guys think I should be asking to figure out about that connection he has with Songbird and how, like, even though he has that, like, sadness about Nala being killed, the person that possibly helped bring her death about, like, he has this. What do you guys think I should ask?
What do you think his? Okay, so you just asked about his sister, and he kind of got sorrowful and pulled back a little bit. I would roll a perception check on. You think he wants to give you more information? Do you think he wants to read his body language? Like, what does he want to do?
Roll insight.
Yeah, like what does he want to do?
Should
Yeah,
change the subject
or keep going.
He doesn't seem super stoked to continue talking about this.
I
I mean, even with a 5, it's pretty easy to tell.
Yeah.
Belial can hear all of this going on.
Unsure.
Yeah, because they're in the middle of the dance floor.
Yeah, I think entirely.
He regarded them, but he's not paying attention.
I don't think that he believes that Belial is listening to the things we've said, because I don't think that him helping the Songbird in any way, even just bringing her company, would be accepted by Belial.
So now the question is, do you want to change the subject to something else, or do you want to end the conversation?
The song is beginning to naturally go to an end, so if you would like to step away, now would be the time. But you can continue dancing with him as well. Alvarine is still playing his fucking fiddle, by the way.
What a fucking jag-off.
He is.
I think Rowan is gonna not want to end the conversation here, because then the last thought that he has is of me and our group, like, bringing up this touchy subject and just, psychology.
Maybe go back to his
Psychoanalyzing the
being autistic and be like, how do you communicate with people? It's hard.
I would say go back to his profession and say you would like to talk to him more about that later. So you can make sure to have a time in the future that you both kind of agree on, that you're going to come back and make a conversation. If you want to end the conversation, I would end it in that way, whether it's right now or later. But I would make sure to
D&D, where you plan dates.
set up a time in the future where you want to talk to him again.
You should date a fictional character.
You said that it was Cirician is still doing the fiddle?
Cirician, yes.
Well,
The song is, like I said before, it's beginning to naturally.
Cirician goes off on another wild spree. I guess I will depart and allow you to dance with others. But I would love to be able to see more about your artificery and the things that you've been working on. I love the little bird that you were able to show me, and I'd just like to see more.
I'd love that.
I don't have an email.
Send a guard.
Send a raven.
Have your people talk to my people.
And his face just goes bright red. Like, you can see that, like, he also.
As you leave, with his metal hand, he almost kind of like. He lingers for a moment.
Is the Shenandoah tyrant like?
Even though I'm not supposed to do magic, you can do the thaumaturgy and just do fireworks like how he did.
Are you doing it too? So you just make a grand. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Like he does.
Yep. Everybody regards it. They go.
Yeah.
And the guards look a little leanly towards you, by the way. They're like,
This fucking daddy. Just-
And just giggling like a little schoolgirl.
All right. Would anybody like to do anything else?
Goblins.
The goblins.
I wanted to walk and find the top. The short people.
Wow. That's shortest. Yeah.
Okay. Because I want to find a table.
You're still going off about this fucking outfit.
Walk by. It doesn't seem like too many people regard you as you walk by.
We have known that
Pale Horse is still. Whenever you walk closer to him, he's still looking at you.
Pale Horse. He just
I've been making fun of her for the last 6 weeks about this fucking outfit that was going to cause no stir in the party whatsoever, and
Pale Horse was the one though that fucked up Gorge.
No, Pale Horse is the one
Pale Horse is
he
the.
comes up to kill the other person. Pale Horse is the fighter in the pit. Like the one that has won every battle.
you could go talk to him.
You don't see anybody familiar.
We tried to do that at the
Again.
beginning. You should, if you wanted to talk to somebody, go talk to fucking
White Horse.
White Horse, Pale
Pale
Horse.
Horse.
Be a fucking
Horse.
be use your whole fucking chest and go over and talk to
Is anyone
the warrior.
talking?
No, he just seems to be kind of sitting in his chair and making light conversation here and there.
Okay.
What's your role for talking to people?
Oh,
Are you
she
bad at
no, she's actually
Charisma?
kind of good at it.
That's +2, isn't it?
My charisma. Wait.
Yeah, your charisma should be good too.
My charisma's
Do you want to? So after we finish this, do you want to talk to Cyrician?
I mean, someone else should.
Yeah.
Has Gorge made it back to the table?
Yeah, Gorge is back to the top.
How'd that go?
It went great.
Yeah.
I got him a violin.
Yeah.
It's so funny because Gorge grew up as a noble, and he just is not acting like one.
It's like,
I am a noble.
bro,
If you have to say you're a noble, you're not really.
yeah. Did you ever get off your knees when you were over there with him, or?
I'm making international relations.
Cool, good. I love that for you.
Okay, I'll go up to Pale Horse.
Okay.
Did you see Rowan? They
Wow.
phenomenal.
Dance.
Next time,
Ian Foreman is just like, you guys are doing great, and you suck.
yeah. Hey, we need to stop pointing blame, like pointing fingers, but you're a fucking problem.
Problem, man.
I'm just sitting back.
Steven thing.
I don't know all the history check.
That's gross. He is wrong pretty good. Yeah, he's just sitting there enjoying it.
That's the only reason I'm here.
You fucking nerd. Why don't you go read your books?
Nerd.
I'm sitting here giving you all the credit for that entire fucking dance. Like, that was amazing. But Gorge, go find somebody to fucking hit. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go talk to Lauren.
Or like
Oh yeah, you did want to talk to Lauren later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you should, but
Yeah.
you should go talk to Pale Horse, honestly.
He is Jotun.
Why does that matter?
You're like, how do I need to regard him? Yeah, he's Jotun. Jotun.
oh,
I go up to him then with the carafe of wine and an empty glass, and I start pouring. And I say, "Do you just have any drinking games?"
That was a hard end.
I do not partake.
You do not partake.
No.
I chug the bottle, not the bottle, the cup.
Well, I mean, you said bottle.
I have.
Lines blurred.
Why not?
It clouds the mind.
Mm.
My baby.
Or what do you do for fun then, Pale Horse?
I kill people. What do you think?
That smell.
Here and there.
Doesn't it smell like Smarties?
Do you have a preference?
Why do
on
you talk to me?
Because
You talk to a slave with no name.
That's fine.
that Pale Horse was your name.
That is not my name.
Mm.
I cannot give you my name. No. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, lowland air breathers? The air down here.
Oh.
I'm aware. I'm aware of that.
You're sick, lowlander.
What do you call? Wait, what did
How long have you been a slave?
you just land people?
30 years since I was lad.
Were you taken from family, or were they brought here too?
It's part of custom. I am second son.
Second son.
Second son.
So first son, I'm guessing, is heir. Second son gets sold. Probably. Maybe
Oh,
ask.
that's interesting.
Maybe ask. Maybe ask.
Yeah, we're like the family's second son.
He's a coach.
You're not in this conversation.
I know what you're gonna have. I am. He's not.
We're setting it up like that.
I know.
Was there brothers?
No. Firstborn. He's leader. Clan. He fishes. He fishes.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Very different than
Would you rather fish or kill?
I yearn for the mountain top. But I am here. And I fill my pledge as second son.
Keep asking for more. Does he have to stay here forever? Forever?
Yeah, are you like an adventure?
50 years.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am
Oh,
50. You already have. God damn it. 50 total.
that's if he survives.
Yeah, so it's 10 more years.
The point of the second son is to fight. I would unwillingly, so I was sold.
Mm-hmm.
I like family. I like mountain top.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the Yeti.
What on the mountaintop do you enjoy?
The cold. And the air. And my family.
So you go back to your family even though they sold you?
I do not have leniency to go to family. I have not seen them in 20 years.
Okay, so it's only got 30 years left.
I thought you said 30.
Oh, 30 years.
Okay.
Oh,
You
wait.
sure you're not partaking?
20.
Asking
Wait.
how much of the city he's saying.
He's the one that was looking at the rooms, right?
Yeah, that's why you're here. He's asking how much of the city he's
Is she
saying.
like this?
What's your favorite part of the city? The pit?
No. I don't like any part of this lowland shithole. I fight, I eat, I sleep
Where do you sleep?
at the pit.
At the pit. How far does the pit go down?
It is pit. It is one level. It is pit, fighting floor, stadium. Do not know what to tell you.
Well,
I thought that was pretty evident when I shed the blood of a dragon in front of you.
Where are the rooms?
It was anymore.
I mean, like,
He has kind of like you can see over the mask is like not covering his entire head. You do see he has like a long top knot that kind of goes down all the way down his back, and it has like a metal ring close to it or tied into it.
So you noticed me. So you noticed me when you killed the dragonborn. That's what I would ask. Because he knew that you were there. It was a big room. There was a few people there, but he knew that you were there.
yeah.
This is your conversation.
Yeah.
We all do.
I saw. It looked at me a little differently when I walked in. Is it because you noticed me at the pit?
No, you bear runes from my homeland.
Good.
I do not know what they say, but they are on our buildings here and there.
You don't know what they say, but do you know the emotions they maybe invoke?
Emotions?
No.
No, they are words on building. They look all right. I think that's why we keep them
Like on what time you tell them?
all over our buildings. We build on the mountaintop on old ruin.
Are they usually colorful?
Really?
I guess. I don't see color like you. You're not colorblind.
That's a statement.
I see light. That is it.
You see what?
Light. He sees light.
Oh. Do they glow?
That is light. Yes.
Ruins.
Yes, that is light. Yes.
Wait,
Do you have earwax in ear? You should see doctor.
Conversation's going downhill fast.
Yeah.
You remind me of the homeland with those, so thank you at least for that. No, please leave me alone. I sit here and stew. This is my job.
Yeah. So the runes are real.
You are unsure. They are in his homeland. They are not of Jotun. If they were Jotun, he would be able to read them.
Yoden.
So we need to figure out what the hell was there before the Jotun were.
Jotun is Jotun. Jotun.
It's a soft J. Like
Jotun.
like
That's the real word. Jotun is a real word. FYI.
yeah, like Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Like Jonathan. Jonathan.
Jalapeno.
I turn to leave, but before I do, I look at him and I say, I was reminded of these runes because I saw them here.
He continues his light conversation with some of the other pit fighters. One horse. Hoo-ha.
What about that conversation made you feel like you could trust?
Huh? Yeah.
I felt like it.
Okay.
I brought one.
Hey, there's no wrong
He
answer.
usually run out of water, so I'm like, I should bring more than one direct.
Is that a hard key?
I did.
No, it's a
Jesus Christ, I was like,
I was going to say, don't we have one of those on here? A hard
that's so funny.
Oh,
He gives him the squirts.
Ooh. Arizona.
Okay, they need to make a change. That's crazy.
I was like,
No.
glad that you're doing it.
I got you.
If you want it, you will.
Sorry. Not sure. So
Lorne is drinking mead.
Okay.
remember, say like less.
Don't suck his cock.
Past guidance.
I'm gonna grab 2 pitchers of mead. Bring one over to him.
Okay. He's kind of milling about. He's talking to some of the guards here and there. He's kind of on the fringes of the party.
You can lead with our mission. Hey, your father gave us this mission to go do this. I'd love to kind of understand. Bring that because that's not a secret.
What? Why are you talking to me again? I can't remember.
About his mission as it regards because he said he was heading up north as well, and that's where we're supposed to go scout. And so understanding his mission as it relates to our mission might be advantageous.
Okay, so gonna walk over to him. Lorne, or should I refer to him as Lord Lorne?
Lorne, please.
Lord.
Right. No, so he's known as the Viceroy.
The what?
The Viceroy.
Viceroy.
Viceroy of military infantry.
Just call him.
Lauren, I brought you a top off. My group and I have been tasked by your father to do some scouting in the north. I was hoping I could glean some information about the area from you, if you have a second.
Well, and he doesn't top it off. You see, he has a pitcher in his hand. He's drinking from. He just grabs the pitcher. What information would you like? Logistics, movements. What are you looking for?
So, Could you tell us a little bit about the barbarians from what you know?
The uncivilized mass is currently enfolded with the King of the Hills, and he is quickly swelling in numbers from wild men and barbarians.
Do you know how many they have in their ranks?
Estimated close to 500, with close to 10 to 20 hill giants.
Hill dragons?
Hill giants.
Oh.
Hill giants. You're talking behind your hands.
Hmm?
Since you're talking behind your hands.
Oh, sorry.
Weird.
How many hill giants are there?
10 to 20. We don't know the exact numbers. They seem to move aimlessly. You understand that most hill giants are dim. So they aren't very talkative. So the one that you guys interacted with was probably not of the King of the Hills.
Do we know? Because the hill giants, you said they're pretty dim.
Most of them, yes, but this King of the Hills, he's different. I'm not sure how, but he has actually a fairly sound tactical mind, and I've seen him once, and he does not look like a hill giant. He has their height, but he does not have their girth.
Like
He was
round?
clad in because hill giants are pretty chunky.
No, yeah, they're stacked. Getting
But
fucking
yeah,
shit
he
again.
is. He essentially describes them. He's
You're talking like
he's
skirt.
he's
Thin.
he's thin. He's live. You hear him say he's donned armor that is old, and he wields two glaives, and he has a. I've never seen his face. He wears a cowl and a sheet that covers it.
So how do you know he's a hill giant? That's your question.
They follow him. That's the only indication I have. But he's the same height, and they follow him. So some of them have started talking, and I'm fairly sure that's because they're eating people.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Victor did some research, and it seems through his contacts with other scholars that after the cataclysm, a lot of giants grew dim and reverted to their natural pre-civilization ways. It's theorized that hill giants specifically take on the intelligence of what they eat.
Fascinating. Oh, you are what you eat.
Hmm?
No.
Can I roll perception to see how he feels about us interacting?
That would be insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Sure. Hold on.
Yeah, roll for it.
Hello. Oh, +2. 7.
I mean, it's pretty easy to gauge. He's regarding you as he would one of his guards that are coming out on a mission. He's just telling you the information that he has.
You said you're going to be leaving on your mission here in the next day or so. What kind of mission are you heading out on?
Patrolling the roads, making sure that the refugees who are dealing with the Nornish Empire, or whatever they call themselves, approaching south, as well as the folks who are making their way out of the King of the Hills land. We've gotten a good amount of refugees pouring in from both of those.
It would be advantageous for us to coordinate our missions.
Do you think it would be advantageous for us to coordinate our scouting mission and your patrol mission?
He rubs his face for a second. He kind of hangs on his tusks, and he has rather large tusks as well that are kind of capped in blades. Yeah, in gold. And he thinks for a second. It would most likely be advantageous for us to go first and depart, purely because that will act as a distraction for the King of the Hills. He'll be aware of our movements, but to you, he'll probably just look like travelers. So that would probably get you in deeper, and it may provoke one of their groups to attack you, just so you're aware.
Has the King of the Hill ventured close to Nala?
He gets closer by the day. He usually resides in his temple or ruin that he's carved out as a home, but they mill about it and patrol like we do.
What do you think his intent is? To overtake the city, or the Hill Giants, or the King of the Hill?
What do you think the King of the Hill wants? Do you think
He looks befuddled. It looks like he also at this point in time he looks tired. It looks like this has been a pretty taxing problem for him to deal with outside of normal bandits and marauders. He states, "We tried to send emissaries, caravans to talk with him, and they all got eaten. I don't know what he wants. Expansion, food. They don't grow their own crops, so I'm assuming they're stealing everything and eating those that are still in the caravan."
what kind above table? What kind of a force does Nala have? Do we know?
Force?
Yeah, like a fighting.
Pretty good standing army of around 1,000 with guards and everything. However, the hill giants in particular count as more than just a person.
Right.
They're like pretty much walking siege engines at this point. And you know that the gates of Nala have never been breached, but you also know that the eastern side that they've tried to push out of has been destroyed a few times.
Have you thought of going on the offensive against the King of the Hill?
I worry that our true numbers our guesstimations of numbers are not correct. I don't know the total size of force yet, so those numbers are estimations. I'm not 100% sure, which is why I'm sure my father asked you to do a scouting mission.
Right. Have you?
I would say ask him if he has any suggestions on how we should prepare ourselves for that mission.
Yeah. Do you have any recommendations on how we should prepare? Anything we should bring, or areas where we might be able to get a vantage point without being detected?
Pack lightly. The road up there is pretty notoriously difficult, and wear heavy clothing. It gets pretty cold up there. Additionally, there is, at least from what I've heard, there is a rock formation above his camp or his home that can be used for scouting, but we've never made it to that point.
Okay. And does his camp send out scouts or?
They do. They send out scouts and patrols pretty frequently.
Okay.
Any advice on how to slip by those unnoticed? What's their weaknesses? Like,
Yeah, are there any gaps in their patrols that we could take advantage of?
Not that I'm aware of. It seems they alternate patrol routes. It seems fairly disorganized to begin with, but they somehow are always there and always causing trouble for caravans when they poke through.
Would you recommend us splitting up, or
No.
all of us going?
I'd recommend having a full force.
Okay.
Just because if you encounter one giant, that's overtakes many people.
should we stick to the roads or should we stay off the roads?
You both probably have a pretty good understanding that the roads are probably dangerous.
Yeah.
The closer you get.
Yeah.
I, if you have time, could you tell me a little bit more about Nala? Because I assume you've lived here.
I've lived here my whole life. What would you like to know?
Um,
I can tell you anything within reason.
well, I'm just really interested, coming from a mining village, uh, about the old Godbone thing, and I think it's really interesting how you guys have utilized Godbone to for power.
You'd have to talk to Victor about that. He's the one who deals with logistics when it comes to exports, imports, trade. He handles most of it for both me and Belial. He does a fairly good job of keeping my soldiers supplied, so
Just like Roan, set up a time. Like, hey, I'd love to talk to you after you get back, or understand the coordination of timing when we should go out versus when you were going out. Should we wait for you to come back and we can talk, or should we wait a day after you leave? Understand the logistics and timing of that.
Yes.
I'll send a messenger to you, and it'll tell all of you of our depart within the few hours we do. Please, I would appreciate keeping that information
Hush, hush.
quiet.
Right, I completely understand.
Second stack.
Thank you.
Belial ask us to go find the witch.
No.
Okay.
He has not talked to you about the pale wood witch at all.
But we know that he has an interest in her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, talk about it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god.
Just wanted to
Everyone's
I'm not telling you.
because he knows. I mean, Lauren knows the area.
We're gonna have to let's just remove the witch from our mind.
Yeah,
Right there.
but continue acting like we might kill the wyvern and maybe ask about that so that he knows that that's still a mission.
Oh, right.
Whether or not we
Your dad also gave us a mission to kill the wyvern.
Hmm.
We encountered the wyvern on our journey over here, and were able to evade it. Have you heard of any more sightings of it recently?
Not recently. It seems to have become more reclusive, which is interesting. My father asked you to kill it if it's not causing any more problems.
Interesting.
But
What do you think of the wyvern?
I think it is a beast who likes to eat. And in these rough times, he takes what he can get, just like we all do.
Right. You know.
Now, tell me how you came here, Mr. Hammerfell. The name alone carries a visage.
Well, I don't know how much you heard about the fall of my village, but we were attacked by the Dark Elves, slaughtered everyone. I was able to get away with my life and turned to adventuring to fill that void left, and we'll try to do some good for everyone. So
That's fair. Well, if you ever seek to reclaim your home, me and my men would be more than okay killing a few elves.
as would I. Thank you.
Your namesake and your clan home were very important. And the fact that it was lost hangs on all of our souls.
Thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. Okay. Thank you for all your help.
Of course. And if you need anything, let me know. I'll do the best I can.
Yes,
And
sir.
please, no more trouble with the guards.
interesting.
What trouble? What trouble with first and I have?
Interesting. Also,
At the church. Lighthouse. With the cartel.
They're guards.
Well, the cartel.
You guys knew there were guards when that first interaction happened.
No. What the first interaction when he stuck up for the
Yeah, there were guards watching.
yes, yeah, when you stuck up for homeboy,
Oh,
and
right.
pissed off, there were guards watching.
Your name carries more than a visage. It carries what was and the regret that many dwarves have when it fell.
This would probably be a good opportunity to talk about the run in with the cartel.
Do we
thing.
want to do that?
I think he's bringing up the guards. He's bringing up that situation, and I think it would be.
You're unsure if he knows about the transpired last night.
But we don't. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that last night. We can talk about. Hey, it seems like we have with that altercation that you speak of, we have upset a local group.
Right. How much do you know about the Thunder Pest?
Thundercounts.
Thunder.
That is a lovely name for them, and serves them about as much. I know a little. I know they're semi-important to trade here and there and getting things that we may need, but they may be outgrowing their usefulness with attacks on citizens and travelers. So, please try and remain semi-neutral with them.
We were. Fell out of your chair.
It's not.
Before. Turn up so you don't eat shit.
Maybe he likes eating shit.
So I would defer to your
evidence.
your family name and the altercation, and say, I mean, unbeknownst to you, you started an altercation with one of their members, and they have since retaliated, and we are just trying to navigate that situation, and would love any insight on how better to alleviate that pressure.
And are they here tonight?
Yeah, we had a run-in with them last night, and they advised us to leave the town. However, we've made a promise to your father. We'll accomplish, these tasks for him. And I was wondering if there was any,
You need something?
how we should proceed.
No, I was looking for the Alred.
It's different
Cool.
one.
He takes a long drink from the pitcher and says, I will need to have a meeting with them. As of right now, you are protected by it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's like going to the mafia and being like, "Hey, I'm cops behind me. You can't touch me like that."
They got me put out.
But he seems, I don't want to say distraught, but he seems upset at the fact that this hasn't been handled.
Well, both for
Good looking out, brother.
Of course, have a wonderful rest of your night.
True.
And I'll send that messenger.
Thank you.
All right.
Cool.
You want to talk to Cyrisian? No? You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Thorn Conflict, but his counterpart wiped out my clan.
Yeah,
Mm.
because he's from Bardania.
I was like, I ain't gonna say it.
You don't want to get any information about Clement?
I think it'd be a good idea.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't want to. That is what it is.
I'm sure there will be another opportunity. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's up to you.
Yeah, I just feel like it's not the place to like have a conversation. Especially if we're trying to like keep a low profile.
especially in public, because he might have a false confidence that he projects throughout. So, maybe better conversation to have with him in private.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
like that's up to you.
Oh, okay.
Would anybody like to do anything else before we set the scene?
Is Cian still playing the violin? For the fiddle?
No.
They could give it
Are
back.
you gonna go get
It is resting on his chair.
Are you gonna go get that fiddle back?
I'm gonna go up to Cerician
Okay.
and I want to just let him know that his music is very beautiful and some of the most amazing music I've heard is usually followed up with smashing the instrument.
Cyrician takes that into account and goes, I do believe your words. But I made a promise not to harm the instrument, I guess. But it does sound
my
like a
fault.
smashing good time.
But
Yeah, you're right. All of them. Not that.
as a band member,
Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, you have no idea.
Fuck off, Kevin. I'm gonna ruin his life.
You have no idea who that person is.
Back to Bible.
Literally zero information.
Chaotic? Unlawful? Like, what are you?
Lawful goes.
Stupid fucking chaotic.
And y'all fucking questioned my like
Oh,
There was no
I'll say
there was no question.
You
Yeah.
play.
Before, yes. Yes.
no, I got hard fucking drugged for it. And come on, man. I'm like
No, I would not judge you. I'm turning a blind eye. Whatever you do, that just impacts them. You being a consistent dickhead impacts all of us.
Yeah.
She's the Cyrician of the group.
Your fucking goddamn wings. And your,
Okay. Anything else before we set the scene on the party?
Well, I want to circle back with Victor.
Okay.
Pull him aside.
He's just kind of sitting at his table with Belial, kind of like a seat or two away.
Okay. So I walk up and I regard Belial. And
He nods.
and I ask Belial and Victor if I could have a moment alone with Victor.
As alone as a party can get, Belial says. And Victor is like, why do you want to... He doesn't say this, but he looks like, why do you want to talk to me? And he stands up and he's like, of course, of course.
Yeah. And we just walk slowly around the party.
Okay.
And
He's very much so back to his kind of inwards meekly self.
Yeah. And I say, I'm sure your father has talked to you about why I'm here in the city, and maybe not.
Of course. I'm the one who wrote the letters. My father is eloquent with a blade, but not quite with a pen.
We can't all be good at everything. But
He tends to be, so it is nice.
I do appreciate your skill and see the contribution that you're making to the city of Nala.
Thank you.
And I wanted to understand a little bit more about the mining of the Godbone. And from what I can see, you are intimately knowledgeable about not only the mining, but also where it comes from and how to use it.
We quarry it on the riverbank, and it is fairly easy to work and mine, and quite a few of the folks are appreciative of the watch the guard as they do so, but it's fairly quick workings.
Is it getting harder to mine it on the riverbank? Are you having to go deeper?
No, it seems we may have hit a spine or something, and we are
pretty consistently getting quite a bit.
Rich,
Yeah.
are you currently exploring other places, looking into the future?
We haven't had a need to, but it's something I've been thinking about. But at this point, we should be good for the next 5 or 10 years.
That's not the flesh.
That
Or
makes people
something.
eat each other, right?
Yeah.
No. Oh, the eating of the flesh. Yeah, the rats were eating the flesh.
All right.
Yeah. But if they're above ground, they probably aren't.
You would understand they have probably no idea.
Yeah.
Because there aren't like pockets of
Yeah.
like flesh above surface.
Yeah.
So you might be telling on yourself a little bit if you
Yeah.
told him that.
Told him that. Yeah. The reason that I'm asking is because you all seem very proficient at it here, and I would love to bring that knowledge not only back to Signpost, but also that I am an emissary and I go many places, and I think your techniques and your experience would be very advantageous.
So at the mention of Signpost, you've seen it like the very meek man, a flip switch, and he turns, I don't want to say cold, but calculating. He goes, Signpost and their trade deal with us will stay as it is, and I will not be divulging any secrets I know of mining Godbone 2. I apologize.
Good call. But none taken. I understand.
There's a weird coolness to it. It seems like he has had dealings like these in the past with Signpost. So he's been a bit cauterized to the inquiries.
Yeah, I'm about to. I want to persuade him that I am not here about the trade deals. I'm not here about any type of trade between Signposts.
So I'm going to keep it a buck with you. With the mention of Signpost, that's going to be an exceedingly high DC.
What is it?
It's like 22.
22.
You can just by the DC, you can tell he is tired of fucking Signpost asking about this shit, and it's kind of like a cool, like, I'm in a meeting right now. We're gonna take this offline.
Yeah. Okay. Good call. Well, I'm going to then thank him for the conversation, and I hope we can. I hope we can circle back to talk more about just the future of trade relations, not only with just Signposts, but with the rest of the realm.
Before you end the conversation, is there any way you could slide in information about the mage killer?
No, not after that. Yeah.
That was one of the things I have written down for him, that it's an immediate conversation ender.
Killer.
So
yeah. DC 22. As much as I would love to try to.
I'm going to be honest with you, rolling, there would be consequences.
No, I'm well aware of that.
I have a +7.
I do have a +7. A +7.
I mean, you can try.
But 22 is a rough. That's
You'd have to get 15
or higher. Like, come on. No. Yeah. No. And there's consequences. Like, again.
He fucking came and saved me.
Like.
I rolled for that too, just FYI.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that I do still have the inspiration for making the cookies. It's just been on my fucking sheet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so, hey guys, next time I fuck up, tell me to use the inspiration.
I have inspiration as well, but I'm not throwing that DC.
Okay.
I'm just gonna end the conversation there.
He bids you adieu.
Yeah.
And he returns to his table and begins eating here and there. All right. Anything else anybody wants to do before we set the scene? Boysier, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else I need to explore. I think we're good.
All right.
Yeah.
As the night goes on, you guys talk, make merry, eat. You have your fill. There are a number of meals that you could enjoy here. Many begin filtering out of the crowd in various levels of drunken stupor.
Obviously, is there anything you guys like to do exiting the party or going back to the tavern?
We should probably say goodnight to Belial. Thank you for your hospitality.
As you look for him, he is nowhere to be seen. It seems he has retired for the night.
Never mind.
When did we see him retire? No, he just
Yeah,
straight up-
survived.
He's straight up Irish. He's the region of the land. He can Irish exit
No,
if he
no,
wants.
I'm not.
Yeah.
There's no judgment.
No, he for sure Irish exits.
Okay. Did we see him hanging out with anybody in specifics before?
No, so you can tell that although he is not born a politician, he has become semi-proficient at it. He tried to talk to at least everybody once, at least in one kind of group. He made his rounds. He even talked to the guards as well. And couple of you with higher perceptions noticed that he slipped the guards some drinks here and there too.
They're not stigmatized charge drinking.
Does he enjoy the company of women?
You are unsure.
Does
You've never seen
or men or whatever.
You've never seen a woman or a man in that regard. But
Okay. So he doesn't use his power from
Yeah,
what we can see.
at least from your knowledge, no.
Cool.
When it comes to that, it seems the last time he had a partner was his wife.
Okay.
May or may not be the same word.
Yeah, I just like my little theory.
Yuri. All right. Anything else before you return to the tavern?
No.
Can we look again at the pit? Just look down.
You see the pit. There are still guards there.
Drink.
No. These ones were outside the party.
What's your
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just weird that they locked it down.
It's a fighting pit. Why would they keep
Is Songbird currently playing?
take on music? It's more it's kind of back to the sorrowful noise. It's kind of like the end of the night song.
Can we go look at the water?
Yeah, I'll have to pee really quick so you can look at the water all you like. You see your reflections.
I look so good. Okay.
why do you want to lick the water?
Because it was as fucking random as looking at the pit. Got him.
That went into a weird part of my throat.
She better not.
Oh gosh.
Yes. Yeah, my frequency answer. That's fun. I know.
You didn't take tomorrow off work.
I took Vigors. The day before you taking off?
No, I just don't want to work tomorrow.
Oh wait, tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's still my day.
This thing before.
Okay. More than 12.
Before we do this, I'd actually like to do a
Cleaning. So they got
I guess it would be a history check
Okay.
on trying to
Okay.
understand
Really?
why Victor would react the way he did
No,
Go for it.
when mentioned.
Where's Signpost again?
Where are we going?
It's like the
I'm gonna pick
big
it off or
city.
check out.
Where I'm
It's the big centrally located
2 hours.
nation/town.
dirty 20s.
You know that Signpost has tried to get its tangles in Nala for a while.
Specifically for the Godbone, or
Specifically as a whole, but
Okay.
Godbone in particular.
okay,
You're aware of the dealings with trade and stuff like that. But it seems like they've been
That's outside of my purview.
They've been pushing hard to get a new deal for the Godborn, and Nala is not having it.
Okay.
Anything else before we return to Tavern?
Did the horse go back to the pit?
You didn't see him exit.
Is Dakin still with us, or did they retire before we did?
You can probably retire before you did.
Okay.
It's,
So we're heading home alone, just as a group.
yep, as of right now.
And we can't do anything related to the songbirds because she has to be guarded and being watched by like just biggest with the party.
You do notice as you guys walk kind of off the island, two of the guards at the bridge begin to follow you.
Okay.
Why are they being followed?
I don't know. It could be because of for protection.
Mhm.
Yeah, for protection.
You don't walk like too far behind you. They're like kind of flanking you. Yeah, they just kind of nod at you guys and walk with you towards the tavern.
They're not trying to be
Yeah, they're
It doesn't seem like they're trying to be intimidative of you.
or try to hide it.
They're not hiding.
Yeah.
that makes us feel better.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys did kind of ask for that.
No, absolutely. And then
But then
You're like, hey, this cartel's really squeezing us right now. Can you?
but it would have been cool.
So 2 people are following you. God damn it!
Well, 2 turned to 3, and then 4, and then 5.
No, it would just been it would have been
Yeah, someone got beamed with a fucking sniper bolt.
it would have been chill if, we were told that, hey, we're gonna give you a couple of guards to follow you, but again,
It's a little implied.
Yeah.
You essentially told him about the cartel and the fact that he heard or is starting to hear what happened transpired last night. It is unacceptable to him.
Yeah.
So
so that makes sense.
and you do notice there are more guard patrols now, and there are a couple of guards who are like look tired and pissed off, like they got pulled out of bed.
Do they know it's Scorcher's fault?
Probably not.
Okay, cool.
They heard of something transpiring last night, and they're assuming that's probably what it is.
Okay.
So you guys know that. I don't want to say the guards become more relaxed when Lauren isn't there, but Lauren keeps people accountable and on their shit 24/7, 365. When he has gone out in control, you kind of have gotten the vibe that the guards kind of relax a little.
Got it.
Until Belial walks around it, and they're like,
Not a bad thing. Accountability.
The songbird continues to sing as you trudge through stone and mud. You find yourselves back at the tavern. Many are ending the night here drinking and singing. If you would like to continue to party or drink at all, you may do so. If you would like to retire, you may.
Who's there drinking?
Normal Cutter Corners folk. You do see Dakin and Leandra. They're manning the bar and helping folks out. There's a couple of barmaids running around. You do see a bard who is playing as well, and kind of has like a little lute that he is playing.
Should we talk to Dakin and Leandra about White Horse?
Pale horse.
Pale Horse?
Christ.
For the reason of?
Maybe they know him.
Would they know the villains?
What's your motivation, Captain?
Because bartenders know everyone.
I'm not saying it's a bad idea.
He's also
Good idea.
a slave.
I'm literally
He's a slave.
I'm trying to frame your conversation, if you have it with them, in a direction that's not just like, you guys are amazing.
Hey, can I be in a threesome with you two, or like, what's going on?
What's going on? Are you looking for a fucking unicorn? Cause yeah, like, what's the information or what are you trying to?
Pale Horse knows of the ruins,
Okay.
and
How does that relate to Dakin?
he's a bartender.
He's not a bartender. He's a tree cutter.
They are bartenders too.
I mean, his wife is.
Yeah, Leandra.
But
Leandra.
but it's not like he comes and drinks.
Yeah, I forgot he was a slave.
He was a slave. Yeah, he's a slave and he doesn't drink.
Yeah. He also doesn't drink. He's
He
sober.
also doesn't drink.
Well, okay, then we guess we're not talking.
Okay.
I'm gonna retire.
All right. Is anybody staying up?
I'm retiring.
I'm going to bed.
All right.
I'm out.
It's been a long night.
I will do my sharpen. I have a whetstone. I looked at my inventory. So
You didn't left sound.
No, not something I bought. That's something that I had in my inventory
Oh.
at the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's fun. So, but I'm gonna use that to sharpen my hand axe. It's just I get a +1 in my hand axe.
As most of you begin to retire, Lark, as you're kind of sitting down and like getting ready to go to bed, the musician and bard comes up to you. He kind of sits next to you and he kind of pulls up. And as you kind of turn to look at him, his face changes. You see Lucien.
Oh. The nice master man.
Thank you. This one was from a bard a couple years ago who did well in the lower signpost. But it's my face now.
So is stalking your second job?
Comes and goes. How are my little wolves doing? Ashen? That's a new one.
Listen, I want a quest one.
Oh my god.
You aren't doing a very good job of spreading the coming.
I'm talking about the chain of oblivion.
Mm-hmm. To no one.
That's not true.
Is it now?
We mentioned it to Belial.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Sounded like a question.
And Scylla. The last town we were in. So, yeah.
You remind.
Parts of it. My guy?
You don't need to know. You are the wolves that Barquin told.
Shoot.
Cute. You know you had such a loud mouth.
The matron of ravens?
No, your wife.
Who?
Your wife. There's a moment where he is no longer in this conversation. He's staring out into like the space of the room when he talks about your wife.
You don't know. Oh, my wife.
I know more than you do. How you were happy. How her brown hair curled. You think this life is the only one you've lived.
I don't want to be living this one.
Did you forget about your life?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Who?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if he knows about your wife, are you want to prod him a little bit?
I don't know if what he's going to say is the truth.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna say.
you know what they say. There are truth in all lies.
Roll insight.
There's a kernel of truth among all stands of lies.
If you know so much, then what's her name?
Did we come up with a name? I can't remember. He does know the name. No? Do you want me to make one or?
Cersei.
Oh my god.
Delena.
Wrong. No.
That's cute. You act as if you remember her. I have lived lifetimes with her. And so have you.
But not
I do this out of kindness. I hope you know.
Can I roll insight to see if he
You
means?
can absolutely roll insight. The DC is 20. He is you can tell he is masterful of lies.
Yeah.
So what'd you roll?
16.
It seems like a kernel of truth.
How would he know? What do you mean lifetimes?
You think this world has always been as it has? There was a wheel once. Once, when you died, you went to the wheel and came back. Not as yourself, but with memories of your past. I never returned to the wheel, but I've seen you both born and die.
Do I die soon?
I don't know the future,
Oh.
just the past.
So you don't see her now? You look like you're staring off into something.
She's on this plane, but I don't know where.
Who is the woman that?
Gotcha.
Because I've seen her recently.
Have you now?
Maybe an image of her. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
And I'm guessing that wasn't you that I grabbed the hand of.
He seems okay. So his mask slips for a second, and he seems genuinely troubled by what you just said. I won't make you roll because it was very evident. I don't.
Can't got your tongue?
Well, at least I'm not grabbing the hands of any god I see. How would your matron like that?
I don't give a fuck about my matron. Or any god that may come. If they're
Bold
willing to
words.
give me that,
Bold
so
words
be
for
it.
a paladin. Well, some of us wish for death.
Do you?
Every day I walk.
Is he immortal?
This kind of sounds.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You said you lived multiple lives. You keep coming back too?
I never visit the wheel, like I said. I've been here from the start, and I wish to end.
Will the chain oblivion help that?
It will.
Interesting.
I seek solace in the nothingness of the end, which you will find soon.
And what does it do when we tell people change? What will words do?
It'll give a chance to for people to hold their loved ones tighter before they go. That is my kindness to them.
So we herald the chain oblivion.
You herald the end.
Is there anything that can bring about that like not happening or something?
Is the battery? Is that what's helping? With the chain oblivion for?
Oh, you ask too many deep questions.
That's not
I
actually
came
not that
here.
deep. We saw it.
I came here to give you a kindness of telling you your wife is still alive.
Make me what? Not want to die?
I don't know.
Is
It was a kindness as someone who loved her. Because I saw how she looked at you.
Okay, now I want to know if he's telling the truth. That
You can roll. It's a DC 22, but you can roll again.
nat 20.
He is telling the truth. He is here only out of kindness to you and to her.
Can we above table if you will let me ask you a question?
Sure.
Why would he want to come and tell you that your wife is alive while also telling you that we're heralding in
The end.
the end?
Yeah.
Why would that matter?
He wants us to bring that message to her.
So does he want you to go find her, or does he want you to herald in? Because there's two competing motives here, and he would know that you are going to be motivated by finding your wife, but he is wanting you to be motivated by heralding in the coming cataclysm that is inevitable. So why is he giving you these two seemingly competing motivations? That's on you.
We're ushering in the end.
I like how I made it real spicy right when you guys were about to go.
Oh my god, I was,
Yeah.
like, I was just getting. I was,
Okay. Also, keep that into account if you're trying to do anything combat related. Everybody's in bed. Okay.
Except for the party. 'Cause that's listed more.
Yeah. No, there are still party like folks milling around, drinking stuff like that.
So at the end of being ushered in,
Mm-hmm.
why would I spend time looking for love? I feel like I could just see after we die.
You won't see her after you die.
There is no after.
I'm making sure there isn't,
Oof. So then why tell me about her?
so you can see her one last time.
There's no possible way. I
There's
can't even know her existence.
And he doesn't know where she is.
I just leave you with that because I saw the joy you brought each other. It reminded me of the joy we brought.
Well, maybe that God whose hand I shook was. And that was more of a persuasion.
That's for you to find. I've made my peace. I can only hope you do. Let the wolves howl. And a visage of a different man now appears, and he gets up and he begins to stride away.
You're just leaving?
Yeah. He said what he had to say.
Alright, well,
I want to do something.
Sam
that girl is so
gets a motive story and goes, I want to hurt this guy.
this fucking person.
Just kill these fuckers.
alright. Alright.
Alright. You retire to bed? Okay.
Are you gonna sleep at all? That was a lot.
So as you guys are kind of retiring, you hear, I don't want to say a scuffle, but a,
Is that me?
Hear a
God damn it.
Hear a dice.
You do. Oh, it's my new phone I overused. You hear kind of like a, I don't want to say scuffle, but you hear some disagreements happening. And then you hear, I'll get them myself. And you hear heavy footsteps on the stairs coming up. Even from the ground floor, as you guys are up a couple floors, you hear like large until you hear a very light knock on your door. A quick rapping of adventurers. You're in my room.
Oh
Can
my
we push the
god.
dresser up against the door?
Nothing.
Who is it?
Cyrus here?
Cyrus is here,
'Cause
and
we're
I'd like to at
investigating
least see my room.
It's down the hall, like they.
No, this is my room.
Actually,
Dakin did
no,
tell
no, no.
us.
Actually, I should.
I can tell you guys that this is usually rented out by someone else.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have either a +7 to my deception or +7 to persuasion.
Decep. How would you decept him?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
I'm trying to find the plot.
I'm trying to figure it.
He knows who's in here.
Okay, you want to try?
What?
You
What's DC?
do. What did you say?
10 billion. No, the DC is 20. I'm going to say 20. Try and intimidate him.
No! God!
That's
I
the.
only have a +3. That might be.
No, I'm trying to. I'm trying to. I'm trying to think about the best way to do this. So he's been drinking. We know that
How in there?
heavily.
But he is large.
End up like persuading him to just take the like room across the hall or whatever, and we'll provide him snacks and like,
Adventurers, you're in my suite.
Tell them that they're
So
The Cyrus Aura's suite.
let me roll. Let me roll.
Okay, what are you rolling?
I know. I'm about to tell you. I am rolling first to.
You were shaking the hand like you were going to roll before I
I know. I'm trying to think. I want to roll to see if I know whether they're open rooms in the the inn. I want to roll to understand if I know how nice those rooms are.
Uh-huh.
And
You don't have to roll for this. The next nicest room is not in this tavern. It's in the tavern to the south.
okay, do I know if it's open?
You would know that is a higher cost. Oh no, you know that it's cheaper than this one.
It's cheaper than
Yep.
this one. Is there another inn with a room that is as nice as ours?
Yes.
Where is that?
That is at the inn in the south. That is the top floor in there.
The top floor of the inn in the south,
Yep.
which is a ways.
It's not too bad.
No.
He also flies, so.
Oh, cool. Fuck him. He can fly.
Fuck that thing.
Cyrisian Aura.
What's the price difference between our room and
It's 250 gold pieces of difference.
250 gold pieces?
Yeah, cheaper.
Different? Cheaper.
Well, how much was the cost originally for you guys?
1
One gold piece?
It was nothing.
It's like 5 silver pieces a night.
Down there?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have the nicest room in town.
Borderline. The other one is kind of nice. It's as nice, I will say.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah.
What are you saying to him?
I answer the door and I ask,
Do you open the door?
No.
Do you open the door and greet him?
Talk through the door.
no. No, keep it a buck with her. No.
The door is not the piece that's barring his entry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you want to,
He's highborn, he's being civil.
you want to open the door and greet him, and because like talking through the door is
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess.
so. Yes, I open the door.
As you open the door, again, Adonis stands before you. He's got his arm over it, and he's like bending low as he looks through it. And he looks at you.
And I say, "How can I help you, sir?"
Oh, you're in my room.
Is this the room you usually stay in?
This is the Cirician Aura suite.
Saracen, all right. I was
Unfortunately, the placard has not made its arrival.
I was just wondering that because that is not what I was told that this room was
Well,
called.
Dakin's a bit of a prick to me, so
I can see that. Dakin can be a little offensive.
lowborn when it comes to civility.
I do agree.
His work is important, and I do treasure the man.
He has a
I
great,
would bet his wife, but unfortunately, she's spoken for.
that's a wild thing to say.
Yeah,
A man of your stature.
she's very pretty.
She is. As you can see, us 6 adventurers have currently paid and rented this room. But I do understand that it is the place that you usually stay when you come to Nala. I do, however, know that there is a room that is just as nice, just to the south, and I would happily pay for your room's night in that location.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Call to action.
What's the DC?
You did a pretty good job, so I'm going to say DC 12. You roll twice with the help action.
That's close. That's an 11.
You got it then. You can roll to see if you crit, but you passed it.
Whoa.
Well,
Oh, come on.
4 to 5.
We'll take the small victories.
You drive a hard bargain. You don't have to pay for it. You did pay for this. It is civil of me to do as such. You can tell he's pretty groggy. I do have to collect some things though, and he steps in, and there's like kind of a cabinet in the main doorway. Excuse me. And he pushes it with a single hand. He pushes it, and there is a doorway, a hidden room behind it. And he takes out a key. He pops it in there and unlocks it. There's a winery in this room. It is probably about as big as this room itself, not the kitchen, but wall to wall. There is wine, alcohol. There's like a couple of baggies of certain things. He grabs a lot of it.
Drugs?
Oh yeah,
And I'm going to ask him, is this your personal stash?
that is why it is the Cilician Elra suite.
I can see why. I can see why. Well, again, I appreciate you letting us stay in your room.
Of course.
And I do appreciate you asking.
And as a gracious host, he takes out one of the bays. He takes out two of the bays and a couple of bottles of wine. I believe I'm doing this. This is for you all upon your own discretion.
That is more than gracious.
Yes.
More than
What
gracious.
are you all like about in the room?
I mean, we're all in the room. Yeah.
Would any of you fine ladies would like to join me for the night?
Sorry, you're not my type.
Fair.
That was
Seraphim don't usually go for themselves.
Wait, what?
Oh, you don't like being not wanted.
No.
No.
He's referring as Seraphim and Asmar. It's no difference now.
Yeah, that's not what I meant.
He's only talking to two. Oh yeah.
He's talking to three of you. So you, or you.
But that's a no.
Yeah.
Dude.
There's no. What? How we feeling?
You could get information.
Do it.
Get him real high.
Talking about sleeping with the enemy.
I know.
Hey man.
I'm gonna
Me though.
You don't know if he's the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an asshole.
Come
Like
on,
No,
man.
100%.
But he's a good asshole.
Like, but he is a good ally to have. But that's on you. I'm not-
No. What about you?
You're putting it on someone else.
Yeah, like really. I get that, but
I don't know. It's relevant to your character.
no, it is. Yeah. I know that's a hard pass. That's not
No expectations, of course. Just
that.
light conversation.
Why do you need a female for light conversation?
Because there's no whores in the city. And I need someone to talk to.
So we're whores.
Not to you. And not to me.
You should go.
Have fun.
Especially a pretty woman as yourself.
Flattery doesn't work.
Oh. Well, a man can try.
Do it. Do it for the fun.
Have fun.
Fine.
He takes your hand and he escorts you out of the room while uncorking a bottle. Now, this may be a bit bumpy as he walks outside and he takes 1-2 with you under his arm and he flies.
Dude, this is so humiliating.
Are you kidding? That's kind of hot. And I got a little wet watching that
And
match.
you see, like, you as a city you've never seen from this angle. It is beautiful. The lighthouse, the pavilion, even the pit. In some regards, it's beautiful.
Pit. You took me over the pit.
Check out my
But yeah, he gets there and he pays and he kind of is very gentlemanly about it and brings you up to the top floor. And he opens the gate or opens the door and lets you in and sits you down. Now, before we get to anything, he kind of like rummages around and he steps into another room. And you hear him dragging something. And as he
We've already seen it, and it was impressive.
So something
Well, it's a tripod.
Yeah.
quick thing before we have any conversation. Do you know who this is? And he holds up a dead body. And it is of an elf from the Thorn Conclave. You see tattoos all over his face. You would know marking him as a assassin. Now, I don't want to believe that the adventurers of Wester, who took my room and sent me here with this assassin, had anything to do with this. But I just thought I'd ask.
We sent him to a room that had an assassin in it.
Well, to be honest,
You probably thought we were gonna go. I would assume that they thought that we were going to move to that room.
That we would be like, fine, we'll just take the next best in town.
Yeah.
You do not know this man, and you see him flick his finger, or yeah, flick his fingers, and light begins to emanate from the room, and sigils of angelic beings kind of circle around you, and you are under the aspect or the spell Zone of Truth.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta be killed. Yeah, we gotta.
You do not know this man, and you did not send me here for him to kill me.
I did not, though I suspect they think that we were going to come to this room, not you.
Mhm.
You don't know this man?
I do not, but I know he's from the Thorn Conclave, which is troubling. And I figured since you were from there as well, you may have some insight.
I have no idea who he is. Nor do I have any interest in
Perfect.
killing you.
And he tosses the body from the window.
Alright.
I'll talk to the guards in the morning.
Shouldn't you be concerned about where you're staying that this person was even able to get in here?
I am Seraphim. It takes more than an assassin.
But not me.
Oh,
No. You seem lighter.
What do you mean?
You folks seem. He's almost taken aback that he's having this level of gratitude and appreciation for you all. You seem more honest than most people here in the Deadlands, which is far harder to come by than you would imagine. But I appreciate truth. Would like to ask.
The reason I was saying that is because Rin is not part of your group. You are tasked to keep him safe, and so that would have been a good excuse why there would be a assassin, somebody that was coming to assassinate Rin.
But we also invade enemies in the city.
Yeah,
so
That's true.
A lot of people like us.
Wow.
We're hard to like.
Yeah. Some of people's children that their dad's dead.
Tries to get peasants' life-saving violin
I mean-
broken for no other reason than
I gotta say, 5 of y'all did really good tonight.
One of the 5.
Yes.
Oh no.
But
You saved it at the end of the night.
he very quickly kind of like dismisses it off the rug. The Zone of Truth drops. He pours you a glass of wine, and wherever the night goes, it goes. So
fuck it, we ball. I don't take shit for rubies.
Damn.
at some point in the night, he just asks that at some point that the party meets with him and discusses what's happening in the Deadlands, because he was called here for part of the conclave, and he explains that he is the scout essentially to make sure that everything's all right here for Clement, who will be coming to the conclave.
I don't think it was a hate. It was more of a annoyance.
You're being a dick.
Yeah.
Like you're being a fuck you. Here he comes. He's just gonna be himself.
Cyrus is enormous. Like he crashes parties almost as consistently as he flies.
Cersei was very impressed with Cersei.
Go back. You said Clement is coming to Nala?
Yes. Clement Alorn is coming to for the conclave.
When?
Somebody remind me of that.
He is not.
Guys, something?
No. He will be coming in 2 weeks with the rest of the troop that he is bringing.
I'm supposed to be gone.
No, you guys were asked to stay a little bit longer to explain your case. This was just kind of the introductory of you guys to Nala, the city, so people know who you are, as well as you guys meeting the Suns for the feast. The conclave is more like
The inner circle.
behind back doors and stuff like that. Like, not everybody is going to be invited to that.
Got it.
So, the night ends where it ends, and you guys awake in the morning.
How does it end?
That's for me, though. You guys are anywhere.
Yeah.
Do we have an ally or not?
Or not. That's crazy. No, we are not orchestrating anything like that. It will always be Fade the Black Seeds. This is not PG-3 fucking Karlach. Jesus Christ.
Or Shadowheart.
No.
Or
Anyway. God damn. All right.
not Will.
We fade to black. Regardless, the morning arises. What are all of you doing?
Do we have an agenda today? Like a
No, you guys. So at this point, word, you guys have 2 weeks to kind of do whatever the fuck you want.
that was bad.
Well, the scouting is probably the
Yeah.
primary goal.
But we have to. We gotta wait on.
Yeah, he'll send you word.
Yeah.
You get probably within the next, probably the morning of, you get a messenger saying that it will be within a day or two of them leaving.
Okay. So
Am I still in the room with him, or have I come?
It's totally up to you. If you would like to,
did you spend the night?
again,
Did you?
Are you taking a walk of shame throughout the entire time?
he also, if you,
Like over the go.
Did he buy
he
this?
did a little flying by thing. He did take you right there.
Listen,
He was kind of taking you out in the Corvette.
did he buy you an Uber back?
Regardless, he's probably well gone before you're awake.
Okay. Damn, I was gonna ask him to fly me back.
Yeah, you're really taking advantage of me. Like, look, fly me back.
Yeah. He asked. I'm sure. I think.
I'll be honest, it was not a solo invitation.
Hey, did you?
Oh.
Hey,
Huh?
did you steal the key?
No.
God damn.
You can absolutely steal the key if you want.
Yeah, that's.
Or should have.
No, I'm not stealing. Do you?
All right, good.
He could lockpick. Also, he did give you guys, like, they weren't like small baggies. They were like, because he's giant, so it
Yeah.
takes a lot for him to get any kind of thing out of it. So he gave you guys like pretty substantial bags.
I like
Okay.
drugs.
Hell yeah.
And you find smoke leaf in there, which is pretty much weed.
Okay.
And you also find a hallucinogenic
Hell yeah, brother.
called flake.
Nice.
Got that
All
right.
right. Anyway, I'm gonna walk of Shane back since.
Why not?
All the way across fucking.
You're walking shame. There are multiple women doing it. You see quite a few just like coming filtering out of the inn, being like, "Hey."
I mean, it was a party last night.
No,
Yeah.
this is kind of like
Yeah.
whenever there's a feast, there's usually always people who are of the night and everything like that. So you do see quite a few people, women and men, walk.
Were there any coming from the line?
No. You don't see anybody coming
Listen,
from that
I
bridge.
think Belial is wet. Belial don't fuck. That's not his.
Asexual.
That's not his. No. Absolutely, but I'm talking like that's not a weakness we can accept.
It's not a weakness you can exploit.
Yeah.
At least with Belial.
Yeah. Well.
So I'm assuming we all wake up at the tavern. Food. What is your guys' game plan? So you got the letter that he's probably going to be leaving in a day or two. If you'd like to coordinate with him, he also extends an open meeting, so you can come find him whenever you would like.
I think we should work on Victor a little bit more.
I'd give that some.
Wow, you guys are really doing the sex for information.
Yeah. No, I'd give that some time.
Just excited about a date the next day. Let me write a strongly worded love letter to Victor.
That's
Hey, Rob. Hey, you gotta start laying it down.
Ronan is the best person to be doing that. If anybody.
Yeah.
Because
Well, we want to figure out because what's our goal with the mage killer?
at this point, I think probably Victor is our best bet at figuring out.
You could also try and talk to Cogwheel, but you would know he is
But we don't have a relationship.
quite directly under.
Yeah. We don't. Our only connection to that is going to be Victor, and our best way of getting information out of Victor is the relationship that Rowan.
Also, if you guys are taking a couple days, you get a letter from Stella. And in it just very quickly says, thank you for saving Wester. It's made out to you specifically. Thank you for saving Wester. And she apologizes for being as coarse as she was. Um,
Are you gonna write a letter back or?
and she thanks you for just helping with rebuilding and everything like that. And she writes a little note that she hopes to see you soon.
I'll write her a letter in return.
All right, what's your intelligence? we're gonna roll for a poem. But no, I'm gonna be honest. If you would like help, somebody can help
Yeah.
you write it as well. But we're not gonna do it. For love letter.
My intelligence is 12.
What would it?
Hey, that's averages 10. So
What would that fall under?
Intelligence.
Just intelligence.
I mean, you guys can roll if you want, but a heartfelt letter is going to be a heartfelt letter regardless. So you don't have to roll. Just
Okay.
say what you want to write and send to her.
I drew a hand drawn picture of your dick.
No, not even the dick imprint.
Does anyone have any
What are you doing with my ink? Step bro, I'm stuck in the newsletter.
Just dips this whole paper.
Really nice.
He writes it with his peanut.
No, you
Like, love
ball
gorge.
to make a heart.
Love it.
Hey.
Beautiful. You said running.
You actually do. You can. I mean, hey, it's turn of the century.
Right at the bottom, there's just gonna be a chocolate starfish.
Yes, that's real poop.
That's a scratch.
It's the group and poop. I'm gonna keep it real. All right.
No, I'm gonna say, my dearest Scylla.
My dearest.
She got me shot. She didn't know to do that.
Wild start. That's a wild start.
It's giving fucking. Oh my god, Alexander Hamilton. My dearest. But I like it though. Keep going. Keep going.
My dearest Scylla, I yearn for a time where the conflict is at bay and I can once again return to Wester to be graced by your presence yet again. Our group, the Ashen, have a long journey ahead.
Mm-hmm.
One of uncertainty and danger.
I'm being accelerated.
When you start a hike, do you have a destination, or do you just have a trailhead and you just fucking figure it out?
Hey,
The note's 3 pages long and it's just ramblings.
Come to the next fucking Y and be like, I don't know, we're gonna go this way.
we're ad-libbing here.
Yeah, I can tell. Fucking Mad Libs. Action word.
Let him write his love letter, goddamn. Fuck.
No judging.
He's being very sweet right now. And it's working on Scylla.
We face a road of dangers and peril ahead, with the hope to come out unscathed. I will return to Wester post haste at the completion of our mission with all the love I have to give Gorge Hammerfell.
So as you kind of opened the note and began reading, something fell out of the note, and it is a tied with red ribbon lock of her hair.
Aww.
Is it what type of hair?
Hater.
Is it her pubes? I was wondering.
It's her normal hair.
Hey, that's fine. I'm just yeah. Like how thick? How curly?
That's crazy.
I don't know, Scylla. I've never met her, and I'm not making assumptions on her intentions.
No, but she.
Yeah, you were part of the group when we first.
Yeah.
Wait, I have no idea,
You didn't see me laying down my game.
bro.
That your big naturals.
Hey, your letter was heartfelt, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Was it meandering? Did we go and see all the sights? We did. I love that.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah.
Well, I want her to offer me, and
Mission
Here
accomplished.
for my safe return.
She sent you her pubes.
Yeah. She did. I'll braid it together.
In your beard.
Where do you put it?
You could have a medallion fashion pretty quickly for it.
Don't I already have a medallion?
You do, but that's a religious icon.
Braid it into your beard.
Yeah, I'll braid it in my beard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's actually really cute. All right. If she sees you like that, she's gonna cry.
Dang.
Oh, cute. Okay, all right. We really are playing Romance Simulator. I just want you guys to know that.
Feet tall.
She's awesome. Oh.
The logistics of that, I want to know.
Like how much?
Climb her.
It's probably around this cordage of.
His beard's pretty long.
Yeah.
So.
It's pretty long. And rat. He just puts it in his back of his head like a rat tail.
Tail. Oh my god.
Okay. The morning finds you guys, however it may. What would you guys like to do? If you guys would like to roleplay or anything like that, you can do that. I don't want to say are expected, but you will kind of be expected to leave Wester in a day or two with Lorne's party.
Leave Nala?
No, not Wester. Sorry, I get the names mixed up.
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta work.
Yeah, you can work.
Yeah.
Logathar is kind of understanding that you're an adventurer and you're going to be here when you be here. You're not.
He's not like, your attendance is shit.
He just appreciates the help. And
Yeah, point.
Oh, no. Bring him a sketch of the runes.
Oh, okay.
Because maybe he knows something.
Okay.
Nice.
So you enter the shop. Logathar, in his tallness and workingness, is already warming up the forges at the very early dawn. Some party, huh?
Yeah, hell of a party. It was great to talk to all of the people. I got a question for you, Logathar.
Go for it.
Um,
Hey, can you start warming up that other bellow over there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you have any knowledge of these runes? We came across them the other day, and we know that they are prominent in Jotun.
Mm-hmm.
However, we don't know much about what they mean or their source.
Let me take a look. Keep warming up that bellow. Yeah. These runes look very similar to the ones on your father's hammer. Which I'm still not giving you right away. He laughs. He jokes about it.
Are we just go to the library to get the hammer?
He said he would help lower the cost of the hammer. Have you? He's like, I know I've asked you before, but have you found my shipment of missing things yet?
Shit, I probably.
Do we have any like?
You haven't been out of town since then, but he's just checking. He doesn't know. He's not watching you. He's got other things to worry about.
Nope.
So we don't
Alright.
feel guilty about this now, at least.
I understand. An adventurer's life is not stationary.
Do you know anything about the history of my father's hammer?
Mm,
Where it was crafted, when it was crafted?
not in detail, but I know. If anything, you'd have to talk to the ones who forged it. Your father's or your, let's see, your great grandfather Smiths. It's an old piece of work, but this is good.
Who forged it?
I think it was the Iron Lotus clan of dwarves. They're some of the best smiths I've ever seen.
Do you know if there are any in the area?
I think they have a station up in Signpost. They still do. It takes a second to think about it. They still do work on normal weapons and hammers and everything like that, but they more lean toward artificing now.
What was the name of Iron?
Iron Lotus. And you guys have all kind of heard of Iron Lotus. They're very well regarded as forms of blacksmiths and artificers and stuff like that. Their talents are sought out across the entire plane. Um, and you would imagine that if the rest of the plane does exist outside the Penumbra Isles, they are sorely missed. And that family specifically, as well as your family, are some of the only remaining dwarf clans from the first cataclysm.
What's what their regard is for me? About to.
I'm not gonna make you roll, but you just because you of your family and your family knowledge, you guys, dwarves remember two things above all else: grudges and friends. The Iron Lotus have been rivals, but you guys have always had a somewhat good relationship with them. Just because Hammerfell has always been mining, smithing, and everything like that when it comes to more practical things, Iron Lotus focuses more on magical artificing as well as like magic items. You both have a respect for each other.
Okay. All right, well, that's all I got.
Okay.
To ask, and I'll get to work. What's my daily wage?
I think you get like 5 silver pieces a day.
Can I check out the library?
Yeah.
Uh,
Does anybody else want to go to the library as a group?
With you?
To the library.
Cool kids hang out. Remember, don't do drugs.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. It makes the books better.
um,
What are you looking for?
trying to determine whether or not I should look for books with Jotun's history or try and learn the Jotun language to try and decipher the.
So you guys did start on a cipher.
Mm-hmm.
So you can work on that if you'd like. Again, it's going to take like a couple months to actually get a cipher of the language.
But Jotun's history or
Roll me just a history check, and it's going to be DC 10. And yeah, just roll me a DC 10 history check.
10.
So Jotun are they don't have like a written language. It's all spoken through words. So their history, their tales, everything that they know is spoken through language. It's never written down. So the only thing you could probably find here would be like kind of like Mordekainen tomes, like somebody who's like observed the Jotun but never have actually learned much about them.
Can I go with and ask another?
So
So I would like to research anything about civilizations that may have been there before the Jotuns were there.
Okay, that's amicable roll.
Yeah.
Jotun.
Yikes. 6. And what am I putting this on? History?
Yep.
11. Yeah, rough.
No, it's pretty rough.
Inspiration.
Yeah, you re-roll it. Make sure you tick it off. Oh,
Fucking 12.
it's still tough.
Yeah.
So you know,
I rolled way better.
you know that most. This is an assumption. It's either dragon in origin or giant in origin.
Okay.
There is possibility that there was another civilization. You know that the floating cities of man once crashed in certain places. Again, you have no recollection of if it could be here, if it could be somewhere else. You're not 100% sure.
Can I go to the library? Librarian?
There is not. There's like a couple of attendants like putting things away, but that's about it. They don't have like a stationary librarian. Your knowledge was that the wife was the librarian, like Belial's wife, and a lot of the books here are from her.
And can I look around and see if there's like a section that
yeah, maybe we'll find her diary.
What is it written in? Is it in? Oh God, I can't remember. You're the librarian. What are the two categorizations? It's like
Dewey Decimal System.
yeah, Dewey Decimal System. It's not in Dewey Decimal.
I wanted to see if there was like a locked up,
Like a
where
secret room?
expensive books are.
Not as far as you're aware. The books here are pretty free to use for most of the people who come through here. If anything, the things that are like reports and stuff like that, that's going to be like Belial's like library, and
Personal.
he is not letting you go through there.
He's not there. Right?
He's at his home.
Like his personal, this is
Yeah, his like room library.
like at his house.
What's your stealth? You could go on a mission. That's how you could use the day if you wanted. Go sneak into the Belial's castle and go to the library.
Yeah, the paladin in full plate armor sneaking through the.
It's a choice.
Not a good one.
No.
It's a choice. That's the DM asking. Are you sure you want to do this?
I think that I'm probably just gonna spend the day ciphering.
Okay. Alright. Anybody else want to do anything with your day?
Okay, so above table, what sort of information were we trying to ask?
Victor Oladipo.
We are wanting to understand more about the Godbone, and then start working in the conversation about his relationship with Cogwheel, and
What horse? Coggear.
yeah,
Thunder.
Thunder cunts.
No, Thunder. What was he kept? What did he keep saying your last name was? Thunder.
Thundersworn.
no Hammer's.
It's his last name.
No, I know Hammer.
Thunder something.
I keep fucking it up. I don't know why.
Hammer did.
Close enough.
Hey,
That's what they call him.
that's what they call him.
him.
That's what it is in the Junior Minor Association. That's what they call them. Thunder Dick.
Understand.
How he works with Cogwheel.
Yeah,
right?
and then Cogwheel.
Yeah.
And then
I'm assuming you told her about
yes,
the interaction you had with
Yeah.
him. So you would understand that asking about
signpost or
Godbone
Yeah.
is probably a little.
But
It's probably gonna be a harder DC.
But you can talk to him about the Godbone as it relates to his
like
his research and his and don't make it about the Godbone, make it about what he's doing and how I would say revolutionary.
That's some what experiments he's been doing with
Yeah.
it.
Just
because he's an artificer, like how is he using it? Like I can play dumb because I am dumb. I don't really know how.
No, just be curious.
And then
My autistic boyfriend and all of his special interests is.
listen, it's also hard because like Rowan is probably a little autistic, but like not.
Are we doing parallel play?
And so like I'm just having.
I'll play with my dragon. You work on your things.
No, that's what I was saying.
Okay, so
Can we ask a little bit about the songbird too?
yeah, and I could ask like how he like because he did say that he has to like work on the songbird,
Mhm.
so I could end up like asking how like what sort of maintenance because we again just don't know a ton about her. Okay, cool. Would Rowan know where you might be able to find?
Probably at either at the lighthouse or at Belial's estate. He might be relaxing at Belial's.
And I would maybe start the conversation about what he knows. Maybe such.
Being like, okay, am I gonna just write a letter, or do I think I would be able to like find him? But I don't want to just go up to Belial's.
No.
Where's your son?
I would probably write a letter.
Write a letter.
Thanking him for the evening, and
Ask him after lunch.
Yeah, that's a great one. That's a good one. That's a good option.
lunch dates are great. They're safe.
D&D is just about dating your DM at this point.
Lunch dates don't get you laid.
Holy shit! No, it's fine. Yeah, what can I pull from this guy?
It's not just like, oh, hey, now Rowan wants to go hang out with the cute guy he ran into at the ball.
No, but that's But that's exactly what it should be because you don't want it to
Yeah.
come off as like a grand English.
I don't want to just
Mhm.
if I at least think about okay the things that I know will help with the game instead of just making it where that's something that's going on inside, but I'm not doing anything with the plot. Like I'm trying my best.
I love how
We just have a lot of plot heavy stuff happen.
your strategy and Gorsha's strategy are totally different, but they come around at the end.
Mhm.
I like it.
We're working on the brothers like in tandem at this point.
So
Works through military might, you through the heart, apparently.
I mean, or the tism, whatever.
True.
Rowan definitely does try his very, very best to like do nice handwriting for the letter.
How many letters has Rowan wrote? What's your understanding of writing?
He did like a ton of research on like
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
dragons and everything like that. So I would say that like he took notes and stuff like that from the books to be able to try to understand. So like I'm gonna say that like his handwriting isn't great. Like it's not like a high school boy, but like it's not the best. He does have to put in some effort to try to make this like look very nice. So Victor, I wanted to thank you so much for spending time with me at the event last night. I understand that I may have done something that wasn't the brightest, and I really appreciate all of the fireworks that you brought to our conversation. I would love to see if you would like to grab lunch. Dothy also would love to see you again, and then you sign Rowan.
Okay. Yeah, and you hand it off to a messenger, and he goes, "All right, can do." And he runs off. All right. Would anybody like to do anything else with their day, or are we going to pass time?
Do we know where Cyrisian is or where he's going?
He's probably in the Wilds, but he'll probably be back at his place by nightfall.
I want to go back and see. You want to? Page one.
Jesus Christ. All right.
I would like to sneak away from the group and try to find my contact.
Okay.
I'd like to follow.
You're at the library. Were you?
For a second.
Oh, well, then she can follow you.
Okay.
Yeah, you did rolls, remember?
I was trying to give him a... Yeah, you can follow him if you'd like. Roll stealth.
Is it opposed stuff?
Yes, so you need to roll a perception check, and she needs to roll stealth. Because I'm assuming you're looking around while you're trying to find your contact.
Obviously, because I want to separate myself from the group. God damn, dude. 5.
What'd you roll?
17.
Oh, yeah. No, she is... Do you have your armor on?
I do have.
You have to roll a disadvantage.
I mean...
6 plus 3.
You still got it, because he rolled so shitly.
What? But what do I add to my 5?
It would be your perception. So plus whatever.
2, 7.
So what'd you roll?
7.
9.
So yeah, she beat you by 2. All right.
Wow.
You look for your contact, and you check a couple of hovels and everything like that, and eventually you do find him. You guys don't have an established meeting point at this point. But yeah, you find him in kind of a back alley tavern. It's not really a tavern. It's just kind of like where the miscreants go and deal. So yeah, you see like a couple of cars. It's like it's like an alley and then a left and then a right and then it's a dead end alley. And you see like people are like gambling and throwing money. It's definitely not above board whatsoever.
Absolutely. Does he see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
He nods.
And I nod and I motion over behind.
Okay. Yeah, he follows you.
Into an alley where it's just the two of us.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Have you had any word from Mother?
No word from Mother, but I'm going to be leaving soon.
When are you going to be leaving?
Shortly, within the day.
What information does she expect back?
She expects back what's been happening in the Diddlands, which you've given me a decent report on.
Okay.
But that's about it. She's just making sure all the plants are watered.
Okay. I want to make sure that you have all the information you need heading back, and if I have any more before you leave,
Well,
how should I contact you? Because sneaking away and trying to walk through the city to find you is not the most efficient use of my time.
let's do two things. Back in the Ratcatcher days, we set up point outside of a city.
Yes.
What point would you like to set up? There are the ruins to the east,
Yeah.
as well as the.
That would make me walk both bridges.
Mhm. There's the ruins to the east, as well as there's the forest and the Wayfarer Stone to the west. Those are the two big kind of landmarks at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go the forest outside.
Okay, Wayfarers.
Yeah, Wayfarers.
Okay.
Well, no, let's do the church.
That is the Wayfarer
Yeah, the
Stone.
Wayfarers. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. That'll be perfect. We'll look like normal travelers. So the other is I will be requisitioning a stone for me and you to speak through. So that will probably be upon my return.
That sounds splendid.
Yes.
When do you think you're going to return? Because we will be.
I have a few contacts I need to keep in touch with in Bardania as well as the Thorn Conclave, but that's become more difficult in recent times since they're shutting off borders.
As I hear, we will be on a mission. I don't know exactly when we'll be back, but I will.
Let's plan a week from now to meet at Wayfarer Stone regardless.
That sounds like it would work. If I don't show up.
And if my head's there, then you know that you didn't give enough information. He chuckles and then thinks about it.
Yeah, that's a real thing. Cool. All right. I will see you in a week.
Yeah, I'll see you then.
Safe travels.
You're being tailed, by the way.
I know.
You don't know.
No, I know, but I have to act like I
Yeah.
do because I'm
Keep
good
it.
at my job.
Keep it under wraps. If you need aid, Mother will send her butchers.
I will let you know.
He tucks into his cloak and he vanishes.
You want me to roll deception for that lie?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
need you to roll. That's a pretty big lie.
13-7. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You believe you told the lie convincingly.
I believe that I told a lie convincingly.
Yep.
Okay.
You can't.
Yeah. I can't know.
If you know that. I can't. When you roll, I can't be like, yeah, you know everything about this guy.
Yeah, you know exactly what it no, but it seems
Through this brief interaction with your
Yes.
contact, yeah, he knows your lie. And no idea.
+7 for deception.
and persuasion.
He's right. That's literally his whole shtick.
That's literally all it.
Liar.
Yeah,
It's literally being a liar and telling when people lie.
yeah. You go and hit people.
You're a word guy.
You have 3 word guys, just so you know. You word woman, word guy. Yeah. And then you have the wildling, and I will make everything go on fire.
Now,
I am entombed with an ancient spirit of destruction.
so the question is now that I know that I'm being tailed, do I see my tail?
Roll again. I need contesting checks again.
Because now I know I'm being tailed. I'm looking for a tail.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you have advantage since you know.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Sure.
Amazing.
Oh, that's to me.
You do hear this conversation, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means you can also try to get stuck in high.
So that's a D4.
Really need that D4 right now.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, you
I gotta roll again.
If you want to talk to the
19.
Pale Horse, because he is from the north, kind of where your area is. You can absolutely do that today because you haven't really decided what you want to do. I need the library
Sure.
or anything, so if you'd like to do that, you can.
I do actually have inspiration.
You want to reroll? You get to reroll one of the. Oh no, it's a complete reroll, so you get to reroll both.
After we roll.
But it's disadvantage, remember? Because you said I'm gonna sneak in my plate armor.
And
I
because
think it's worth
and
it.
because I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I rolled a 19.
No, I'm not.
What'd you roll?
19.
What'd you roll?
And I
You see her plain as day.
Yeah.
She's like poking around a
Yeah.
corner.
just like, hey, all that.
Because you're not well versed in stealth. I'll be completely honest.
I ask you anyways. Who the fuck is mother?
Yeah, go confront.
Yeah, did she hear my
She heard your
conversation?
whole entire. She sneaked so well that she.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily she sneaked well, but you didn't really see her well.
No, I rolled pretty fucking terribly.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Tell the story.
Okay.
All right.
So then, yeah, I go,
You confront her
Yeah,
as soon as you see her.
absolutely.
Okay. Go for it.
yeah. I'm assuming you heard that entire conversation. Yeah. And
The paladin catching the rogue doing something nefarious. A tale as old as time.
Yeah. Sarah found his kitchen.
Yeah.
so, do you have any questions about that interaction?
I don't know if you'll tell me the truth.
That's pretty much our entire relationship.
Who's mother?
Mother is my contact from Suncoast, where I am a diplomat from.
Your boss.
Boss would be a
Boss is the correct term.
yes, boss is correct. The correct term at this point.
About the butchers. I'm not a consent.
It's their conversation.
Yeah, no.
Was your whole plan to kill us then? Or gather information so that we could be killed by mother?
Also, he could just be lying when he's saying it's good.
Well, they need to roll at that point if he's lying.
Did you hear any information that I gave about the group?
This isn't the first time you've snuck away.
The first time I snuck away was when I was looking up for Gorsh. But yes, I could have snuck away at numerous times.
Inter-party conflict.
Again, is there any poignant questions you would like to ask about my conversation? Because I'm here to answer them.
Yeah, what information are you trying to give him?
Trying to give him information about what's going on in the Deadlands. Same information that you all seek.
So why you withhold this information from us?
Why are you sneaking away and not fucking telling her?
Because
You could just
It's their conversation. It's in party.
because my boss is shrouded in shadows. This is how she likes to do her business. And I am bound by how she wants to conduct business.
So telling the group would not be beneficial for you?
Telling the group when I deem it necessary to tell the group. It's my business.
Cool. But I know now, so.
Yes, you do. And you get to go tell the group whatever you want.
Amazing.
Sorry.
Any other questions? Now's the time to ask.
She stabs you. I'm kidding.
Now is the time to ask.
4th level smite.
Oh, yeah, who's that little fucking bleed down there that you were talking to?
That is another one of my coworkers that works for my employer.
Does Belial know this?
Belial knows what he needs to know.
Which is, it's next to nothing. He treats you as an emissary.
Yeah.
Not a spy or anything like that.
Belial knows what the group knows at this point. He knows that I am an emissary from Signpost, but I do have other objectives that align with the group's objectives.
The music really is really
It
killing
is good.
It's really killing
It
it.
is
What did you say about it? It climax, I was like, oh wow, okay. It's like, damn, I didn't cook this, but shit.
Live remix.
You will either believe me or you won't believe me,
Can I have
Or
an
you-
insight?
or you can wait and see.
You can roll insight. I mean, he's not lying, so it's not going to be an opposing roll. As of right now,
I want to roll insight to see if he's withholding.
you know he's
Of,
withholding.
of course, I'm.
Yeah, you
I
know
will
he's
tell
withholding.
you that there's a
You don't even know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There's
He's,
a lot-
he's quite.
there's a lot of this story.
You don't even have to read between the lines.
Yeah.
He's telling you he is not telling you things.
Yes,
Yeah,
there are things,
that's not even a roll.
There are things that will be
Just like there's things that you wouldn't tell the party.
What's the mother's main objective then for you?
Mother's main objective is to assess what's going on in the Deadlands, understand where the missing coin is going. So there is a funnel of currency that is going to Signpost that is being diverted.
And you don't know where.
That is why I'm here. There's also some other objectives that I have been tasked to investigate and understand. But I can't.
Such as
But I can't do it alone.
what objectives?
Again, more will be revealed as we go along. And you can either trust me or you can't. But I don't think that is a decision you have to make right now.
No, but I can tell the group.
You can tell the group whatever you would like. And I would. You trust me? You trust?
No, maybe between the context. If you told Belial this, he would be hanged. You know that for a fact.
Yes.
Yes.
So
It's more intimidation thing to get.
I love that we're fucking interrogating.
Holy shit.
hey, stay with me. If you trust Belial more than you trust me, then please go tell him.
I don't trust you.
No.
Okay, Miss
No.
Dark Sister over there.
No shit. So you're free to make your own decision. I'm not going to tell you what to do either way.
All right.
I should threaten him.
But next time, if you would like to come, please just ask.
I would like to intimidate.
Okay. What's the goal? What's the objective?
I want the information that he specifically said will come in time.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of an opposing role for this.
I'm trying to think of what information that I would be.
There's information that you are not beholden to right now.
Absolutely, but there's also, I mean, that was a pretty much a bold-faced lie telling him that I was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
was stalling.
You can intimidate him, but just out of character, he can't. He doesn't know what his other objectives are. Like he's been pretty forthcoming on the stuff that he's told you so far. So for him to be like, he's pretty much telling you, I don't know. But again, if you'd like to try and intimidate him, you're just going to get the same answer. I think that's the point. This is the point where it's a struggle because I don't have any control as a DM. So I can't give him information that he doesn't know.
He knows the story. He knows as much as I do.
Yeah. I can't give him information. I can't give you information that he doesn't even know. That's the part of the problem. So you can intimidate him, but you're going to get the same answer. Out of character.
So what would you like?
Definitely asking a turncoat spy, who do you work for? It's like, I don't fucking know.
Figures I would not tell the group. So if you would like to tell the group before I do, by all means.
I would love to tell the group together.
All right.
But what would you like to tell the group? That
We're sneaking away and making plans.
Yeah, I absolutely.
You tell the group. Yeah.
So you want a rogue to tell the group that he's being a rogue, and I'm happy to do that.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
The direction you want to go.
I've had rogues in D&D parties steal from their own group, so
Jesus Christ.
they went, "Ooh, that's a nice dagger."
To the group.
You didn't really have a choice.
Yeah.
All right.
But just know,
If he was a cop, I asked her if he was a cop when I first saw him, but I think that just really stuck in her head.
just know I can say whatever I want. So I will let you. I will let you lead that conversation.
Say whatever you want.
Yeah, that's a role play out. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
No, I love it.
Okay. All right. So do you guys make your way back? Everybody's kind of out and about right now, so this will probably be a nighttime conversation. So who wants to go first? You want to talk to Pale Horse, right? And then you want to talk to Arisian or Cyresians. So who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Okay. You assume Pale Horse is probably at the pit.
Okay. Can I bring, because I'm good at nature, can I bring some sort of salve or something? Because he gets hurt a lot in the pit, right?
Yeah, you can probably spend a good part of your morning making a salve that from like the components that you have. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. I'm not going to make you roll because you're good enough at nature that you can do that.
Can I make it with something from the north that he might recognize?
Do you have anything from the north? You haven't even been up there. That's part of the problem. You could find like a tradesman and you'd probably get it for like a couple silver pieces if you want.
I think I want to do something like as a gesture of good.
Okay. So you find our merchant is kind of a logsman from up north. Is selling like pine and its byproducts and stuff like that. So if you want to get like sap as well as like not fur, pine needles or anything like that, it could be helpful components in the sap as well. So and it will bring that smell from the north from him.
That's what okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
How much do I need silver to paint?
I'm gonna say like a silver piece. It's wood.
Okay.
Although in this day and age, wood is kind of expensive. Yeah, so you'll probably you have a good guesstimation that he's probably at the pit.
Okay, so I'm gonna head there with the salve, and I'm just gonna try and find him.
So you find him in the ring, and it seems like he's practicing. There's a couple of like dummies set up, and he's like working through his training as well as a couple of other things. But he is down there. It seems pretty vacant at this point in time. There's like a couple of guards milling about, but that's about it.
Wait, so what are we trying to find out from him? Just what he knows about the runes?
Runes as well as you're just trying to. You wanted to get information about your sister who's up in the north. Yeah, because he's from there, so he has probably some kind of acclamation.
Okay, thank you. Hey, I was part of the group.
I don't know you. You can so as because you guys are kind of being treated as highborns, you can kind of like it's not expected, but it's a lot of highborns will sometimes watch gladiators practicing, so they have a good understanding of wagering and betting on certain things. So you can wave him over if you'd like, as like kind of like somebody more esteemed in this area. So, all right. So you wave your white flag or whatever you have, your handkerchief, and he comes over. He is pouring sweat, and he's like out of breath, and he goes, "How can I help you?"
Well, I was part of
You're like, "Wait, I have to talk to this guy?"
Well, I was part of that group yesterday that met you at the ball.
The Ashin, right?
Yeah. And I wanted to see if you had a few minutes to talk.
I am here. We can talk.
I know you're from the north, so I made you this salve because I thought it might help you.
Bottle or like a handkerchief? What do you have it in?
In my little purse. Just take it out.
He takes the bottle and he uncorks it and he smells it and he goes, and he's lost for a moment.
And he puts the cork back on. He looks at you and he goes, "Thank you for this. I miss my own blood."
I figured you did, so I wanted to make something that could remind you of it.
This is appreciated. What is this?
It's made out of pine fir and pines. And
Is
you're
it like a salve or?
so after, because I know that you are in the pit a lot, so you can rub
Yes.
it on bruises and it'll help you heal faster.
Thank you. What is your name?
Well, I see it.
I will remember this.
So he's standing head, like you, like eye to eye with you, and the wall is pretty large. He's a big guy, and he's like he takes it very delicately. He kind of sets it aside. Thank you for me. This is much, much too much for someone of my rank. I appreciate it.
I wonder if I could ask you some questions.
Your group has a pattern of making remarks and then asking questions unprompted, but you may ask.
Or at least you asked.
Yes. Well, there's two different topics. The first one is I'm actually looking for my sister that's supposed to be somewhere up in the north, and I was wondering, since you're from there, if you may have heard about her or know her.
What is her? What is? Oh my god! What is her affiliation? I may not know her by name, but I may know her of her. If you tell me something where she lives or something like that, I know there are a few clans who still claim the mountaintops, but one in particular who is newer is a group of your people, tieflings,
Oh,
and a couple of fire giants have created a home in a magma. Um, how do you say? Valley.
well, that might be her.
It might be. The other people in your affinity for fire is not unnoticed. Many Jotun steer clear as it is sacred to us, since that's where the only fire giants we know live.
So they're banding together with it. They're working with the fire.
It seems so. The fire giants' numbers have dwindled over time as they have not become dimmed.
Oh, okay. Have you heard of any tiefling that's kind of the chief, or is there?
I know there is a woman in charge. Just like us, their they treat their sisters and mothers as their leaders of their groups. So this is very similar to Jotun. We appreciate and respect that of their culture. This is the only people we have traded with outside of other Jotun, just because they are familiar to us and they hold high regard in the Fire Giant's eyes. So
Right. So she's good.
I believe so.
Okay.
She seems to be quite a warrior, from what I hear. A bit taller, almost. I hear she's tall as me, but I don't know if that is as. I don't know if that is just rumor or people have seen her on battlefield like that. They say she wields a massive sword of one curve, but she is formidable. I've heard. I've heard other wild people tell about how her smiting and fire have cleansed part of the land.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
But they seem that village and that place has become a source of hope for some people in that area.
Okay. So do you think if I went over there, she would be willing to
Ooh.
meet with me?
They're not reclusive, but they are protected. It would probably bring her some hope to have family come back.
Okay.
As it would be good for me to see my family. But alas, I am here.
Okay, that helps me to know that I can maybe go there one day soon.
It is good to have a place to remember. It brings much joy.
I would like to see my sister again.
You are in the place. Northlands is not too far.
Okay. I'm gonna keep thinking about that one. I have another question though.
Shoot for it.
I noticed that you were looking closely at those runes that were on the jacket of the bandit.
They remind me of my home.
What is it about them that reminds you?
Are some of the runes we've built back up have that scrawling on it, but me and my people we do not write, so we do not know what it is. I believe it may be giant or something of that nature, but I'm unsure.
So I was actually at the library today because I'm interested in learning about some of these older civilizations. How
Or Beaconhead. Good people. Talk too much, but good people.
do you have like a historian, or is there some, since you don't write down your histories, is there someone that carries the stories of your people?
We have how do you say world teller. They are the ones in charge of keeping the language of our people alive, as well as keeping the stories that we do not write. They are old and usually widows of fallen warriors who believe they can etch their names of their loved ones into the annals of our history. So they're usually older. I find word in my language, but crotchety old women who like to tell tales, as they tend to do.
They can be that way sometimes.
They are, but they are sweet in some regards. They still make. I think they still make stew for everyone. So
Hmm. Do they only live up in your homeland, or do they have
they do. If they traveled, they would most likely die from lowland air. At least that's what they say. Do not travel.
Where can you find one of these people?
In,
If I did,
in Homeland, Northland.
would it be easy for me to find them?
My people are reclusive. They do not believe in trading or organizing with any sort of law, as it has only brought ruin to our people.
Hmm.
But if you have Jotun with you, or maybe letter, or oh no, that would we can't read. Oh, you'd need something, a relic or some kind of visage of home for them to accept you. And even then, you may have to go through Arga Khan, which is fight for entry.
Oh, great.
Strongest warrior from you face runtlings from us, which usually goes bad for you.
Usually.
I have seen many lowlanders get tossed off mountain. I was a rutling tossing them off mountains, so not best idea if you see how I felt.
I don't know if there's anything else for today. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for telling me this. This actually helps a lot. I might go up there.
I hope to see you in other life or in crowd. He bows and he resumes his training exercises. You can tell he while he may be forced into the decision, he takes it very seriously when it comes to his training. He's the only person out here at this point in time. So, all right. Anything else before we cue travel? Cyrusian?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is he for sure back in his room?
Yeah, night has fallen. He's probably back in his room.
So I have a question. Does Cyrusian know like who I am or where I'm from?
Ooh. Nope.
No?
Probably not.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Okay. Cyrusian is chilling at the bar.
Oh, he's at the bar.
Oh, so the main bar, he's arms back and just leaning there and just drinking and having a good time.
Okay.
He's off for the night.
Great. So
It's the same fucking toga, by the way.
okay. I think I'm gonna roll for deception because I don't want him to know that I have like ulterior
Motives.
motives for asking, especially when he doesn't know who I am.
Okay. Well, tell me what you're going to tell him first before you roll.
I want to just like get some information about Clement.
Mm-hmm.
So it's because I don't really know a lot
Yeah.
about him outside of like
He fucked up your area.
right.
Yeah.
And with him like coming, he's gonna be there or like here in Nala at the same time we are. Like I just want to try and get some information, but I don't know what Cyrician's like allegiances to him.
You have no idea.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. So like I don't want to go in guns blazing.
Okay.
If I can just glean some information without hopefully fucking knowing.
You want to talk to him at the bar?
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for it to be a private conversation.
Okay.
Okay. Not great. Wow.
What'd you roll?
6.
Okay. Nobody seems to take you in regard when you approach him. Just a heads up.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go in to this like under the guise of like
Hey, bestie.
just like checking in after the whole assassin thing in the room last night.
Are we cool?
Well, yeah. Yeah. How did you sleep last night?
Yeah, this is a roll.
The Cyrician Alra sleeps as he does. Well,
Perfect. I love this for you.
thank
I just wanted to check in after the whole assassin and everything.
It's not. The guards were less than approving of me throwing a dead body out of a window, but some political immunity is nice.
I understand. I feel like I've just been so out of touch with everything that's going on in the Thorn Conclave since I've been adventuring. But
Hard to keep up on news when you're fighting things in the Umbra.
right. But
How
oh my god, so crazy.
That's done.
I literally always have to play dumb woman. It works. Yeah, so like there's people coming from the Thorn Conclave here at points.
Yes. Some from the Thorn Conclave, and thankfully we've had a peace agreement for this conclave specifically, so that Bardania may travel as well as Thorns.
Okay. So anybody else as interesting as you going to be here?
Well, nobody is as interesting as Cyrician Alra.
Way to stroke.
He really loudly too. Like, so the whole bar hears. But Clement and his second in command will be coming as well.
Who's Clement?
Clement is the first seraph. He is the pattern that we have all been fashioned after. A bit arduous and too good for his own being.
What does that mean?
I don't know if you've heard, but he may have massacred a village in the Thorn Conclave.
I have no idea.
Specifically because he believed that they are the ones who killed his wife and child.
Oh.
But he has this pedantic offering to those that he's wronged, specifically those from that grove, where he will offer them a dagger to stab him as much as they believe he's wronged them.
But you guys are like indestructible, so what does that do?
He burns the scars in, so they never leave him. He treats it as the only thing he's ever done.
Oh. He feels remorse?
He understands that his rage would not bring his wife back, but not in that moment.
And did he find who killed them?
No. He still searches the Deadlands for them. It's one of his more easily moved objectives that people above me like to exploit.
Oh, how so?
And he looks around and he goes, they give him information that may or may not be true about those who killed his wife. And they send him there.
Oh. Okay. That sounds crazy. But I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you.
Your next drink's on me. I gotta get out of here.
Sarisian Aura never lets a woman or a man pay for his own drink.
Okay, well, anyway, it was good seeing you.
I bet it was.
Bye.
Good tidings. I'm trying to think if he says anything else or has any information for you that he might divulge.
I feel like you got a lot of
No.
So Seraphims are assholes.
Roll me a history check.
From the roll with
I'll say 2 people.
Alright, go for it.
No. That's one.
Not 20? So you know Seraphims are relatively new. Seraphims are not Aasimar. They are Aasimars, but they are plucked from a very early age from wherever they grow up in Bardania, and they're put into an academy. What essentially happens at that academy isn't public knowledge whatsoever. But when they come out, they are 10 feet tall, battle hardened warriors, essentially. There's only a few. You know of Clement, who is the first Seraphim. You know of Cyrisian, who is the third one. And then the other large one that you are aware of is
The second?
the second. The second in command is, give me 1 second.
I think it was actually like the 6. Like, no, number 2
Is
was
Shauron the Grim.
What?
Shauron Grim. He is the they call him the Storm Braider.
So he called me a Seraphim because I went to the academy.
He called you a Seraphim because you're Aasimar. The Seraphim don't distinguish between themselves and Aasimar. They believe that they are one and the same and that they are holy to this land. Because you guys do know that not Seraphim, but Aasimar are like 1 in a million. And whenever they're born, it's either a hiding of good or they're taken by like cultists and like sacrificed.
doesn't sound pleasant.
You guys wanted to play through a dark world, so a lot of kids getting killed. I'm just saying,
All my parents getting killed.
and their kids are bullied about it. I have your dad's head. All right. Anything else? Also, I want to be cognizant of time. We were at 4:25.
Yeah.
Do we want to kind of set the scene there and be done? Okay. All right. Good session, guys. No combat. Sorry about that, but it was kind of a lore heavy session.
We almost had combat.
Oh yeah, there was almost
Aaron,
PvP.
Lexi.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, next Sunday.
I've done the tried and true of writing for 1 session and writing for 3. So that's nice. I always think that you guys